Hello, hello, hello. Happy Sunday, everybody. Happy Sunday. That was a real peaceful song. I was just kind of chilling and enjoying it there for a bit. My instrumental relaxation playlists that I'm going through here are actually, I don't know, kind of more in line with Luther, I think. I usually get instrumental Western music, but I've kind of just been enjoying this smooth relaxation style music ever since the desert sunset with him. Oh, weekend's almost over, folks. Sorry about that. For those who work Monday through Friday, anyway. I actually had a terrible dream. For those who don't know, I retired early in January, and I had a terrible dream that I went back to work, and it was awful, and I got into a fight with coworkers and quit at like the very first annoyance, so I'm glad it was just a dream. Just a dream. Woke up to reality. If you are new to the channel, welcome. I am Mock, and here we like to roleplay. We also play through story-driven games and do random one-off palate cleanser type games when we're not role-playing. But tonight, we are back in Red Dead Redemption 2 roleplay on the WantedRP server. This here's my character, Luther. Luther K. Warren, at your service. He's a 20-year-old aspiring writer all the way from Maryland, and has come out to the West to write a book about the West. The truthful and complete account of the American West in several volumes. I think that's what we called it. I've been shortening it down when I've been telling people, but the complete and truthful account of the American West in several volumes. That's the final title. It's a bit wordy. It's a bit Luther. But no, he was in college for a couple of years, and he had a little bit of an obsession with the dime novels, but one of his professors said, a true writer gets his hands dirty. And those are penny fantasies written by men who've never smelled sage. And so instead of discouraging him, that just kind of lit a fire, and he quit college and came out to the West, eager to learn. I think the things that bother him the most out here are the smells. They don't put those in the novels. Last night was a pretty chill night. We went on a nice trail ride with Tabitha and several others, and then we kind of just rode around for a bit. I'm feeling like tonight may be the same. I'm wondering if we'll bump into Ollie tonight and learn how to fire a gun. Maybe catch up with the desert crew if they're playing tonight. I know some of them were doing D&D today on the game that I am not involved with, so they may be too tired to even hop on. But at least sync up with Mabel, tell her about the sugar enterprise going on in Saint Denis with Wesley. Maybe do the daily quests. I looked at the job board earlier. I popped on, did a little gold panning. Not too many easy quests for Luther tonight. I'll have to go look at it again though. Maybe one I can do pretty easily. The other one doesn't really have a starting point, and then the other two are crafting based, so crafting or hunting based. So, but yeah, I don't really have much else to say intro wise. So let's kick it off and wake Luther up in Strawberry and see what tonight will bring us. Alright, coats and just boots now because I have a gun belt. to fix my stuff. All right. Yeah, I broke my panning equipment, but I think one of the quests actually takes me up to Ansburg, so I just need a little money to be able to buy the equipment. I need a couple bucks. Sell some gold dust. I don't have much. It's probably like $1.50 worth, maybe. Maybe, if that. But let's go check our telegrams. Check the job board. And see what we want to do. Oh, it's morning. I think I rarely log in when it's basically morning now. It kind of shifts based on when the afternoon reboot is. Sometimes it's at like 12 or 1, I think, my time. I don't know if they've standardized the afternoon one as they have the evening one. But that's when they do the updates, is in the afternoon reboots. Because that's when the change logs pop up. Oh, there's some nice crab apples. That horse is loose. Gotta watch out for that. I don't want to get kicked. There is a book out there, a carpentry book, that we want to find or hear word about at some point as well. Okay, 1 rough sawn plank to Armadillo train station for $1. I don't know anything about lumber, but rough sawn plank, that may be a purchasable. I don't know. In the I'm sure it's more than $1 though if it's in the pawnbroker's place. 5 venison, yeah, we're not hunters, so we're not going to be able to get that unless we buy them. Cumberland Forest Camp. Gosh, that could be anywhere up there. This is the one I think I can do. A box of apples for a barrel of apples from Emerald Ranch to Ansburg. 10 minutes for $1.50. And then this one, we tried finding with August and them when we first met them. A tipped over card on the road somewhere. We don't know because it doesn't say. But then return it to Caliga Hall. So for those who found it the first time, they got an easy quest. But those of us who didn't find it... Alright, pickaxes and hatchets, train announcement, Sunday sermon, buying fine hides, fishing jamboree out in Don Julio. I'm not doing that. Cumberland Falls Ranch, Cody. Pickaxes. Picks, axes, and lassos. Judge W. Woodward available. Fastest stagecoach in Stillwater. Riding luxury with a talented outdoorsman, Yuri. Yeah, I got some competition for Ollie there. No telegrams except for the one from Mabel last night about the sugar information. Yeah, I wonder where the... Cumberland camp is. Where the hell is Cumberland? I thought it was up north. Cumberland Forest here. There we go. I wonder where the camp is.
How is your day going?
Hi there.
Hello. Oh my god, Boris, what are you doing? Oh my goodness. Apologies.
Oh, that's all. That's all right.
You're trying to break in Boris 7 here. You know, it is not going well.
Oh, I see.
Boris, you need to know to do that, okay? Because it is scary people, okay? And scary people make stupid choices, which is usually making you get shot, you know?
Oh, you have a nice, what is that, a bear cloak or something there?
Yes, bear skin, yes.
Are you a hunter then?
Oh, Yuri is exactly. You know, Yuri makes all his own coat.
Oh, you make all your own clothes, huh?
Exactly. You know, Yuri every winter will get new coat. So you know, Yuri will go off. You know, rest there and bring back new coat.
Oh, so your name's Yuri then? I think I saw your public telegram there.
Yes, Yuri's name is Yuri. Nice to meet you. And you look at the Culture Express.
Not currently. But I did see.
This.
Yeah, I saw it.
Beautiful.
I'm Luther, by the way. Luther K. Warren, at your service.
Nice to meet you, Luther.
Howdy.
Hi there.
Hello. Yes, Yuri is, you know, getting into stagecoach business. You know, Yuri recently had a run in quite the bad grizzly north of Valentine. Broke rifle right into it.
Oh no.
It was quite the fight, but Yuri was able to walk away alive. Let's call it a draw with the bear, you know. We will revisit it in future. But in the meanwhile, Yuri is starting up this stagecoach business, you know, to bring people from, you know, town to town, or sometimes bring them just around certain towns because they're lazy, you know.
That's true. I have a friend who's kind of doing the same sort of thing.
Is he having success?
They're doing all right. I think a couple folks have been not paying after arriving, so.
Yeah, some people are, how do you say this word, asshole.
It's pretty rude of them, yes.
Absolutely, you know. But you know, it is what can you do, you know? You try to make all this living, this is how it goes.
That's true, and in this state, when things are, you know, still kind of ramping up, and it's kind of hard around here. Things are really expensive, so you got to make money somehow.
Exactly, you know, and this is why you're at the stage now, is because, you know, one day all these people have horses, you know, and they're going to be riding around, you know, already me like you're trying to break in a wild animal, you know, but as you can tell, you know, it's not very successful. So Yuri is trying short-term solution, you know, bring people around, you know, get name out there, you know, and then eventually Yuri is going to go into stage 2. Big plan.
What's that?
The Guild. Yuri dreams that one day the Strawberry Welcome Center is a place where hunters, trappers, fishers, all sorts of people meet to discuss the goings-on of that sort of nature, you know. And new people, you know, looking to get started maybe have place.
It is very hunter-like in there with the giant bear and the big fire rolling there. I can see people coming in and telling their hunting stories around those cushiony chairs. It's a pretty good idea.
You know, and to be honest with you, you see the Baron?
The Baron?
In the bear in there.
Oh, yes, the bear, yes.
Yuri got that.
You got that one.
Oh yeah. It was quite the fight. I could tell you quite the story, okay, but I don't want to take up too much of your time.
Well, it just so happens that I'm a bit of a storyteller and writer myself, so you might as well tell me the tale.
Okay, perfect. All right. Okay, so this is Yuri. All right, Yuri is up near Big Valley on the expedition. Okay, we're with a couple of folks that were interested in the hunting. Okay, we're camped out on the south side of Big Valley, looking across the beautiful lavender fields. To be honest with you, Yuri brought them up there for a little bit of the moose rustling. We were not looking for the grizzly. Well, one of them says, Yuri, I'll be right back, going to take piss. And Yuri's like, okay, but don't go too far. They went too far, my friend. They went way too far. They went all the way down across the river and across the stream. Well, what they don't know is those woods are traveled by quite a hungry bear. It was bad winter, you know, so they are not sleeping quite right. You know, when they don't hibernate very well, they're hyper-aggressive.
Keep
hears
going.
the screams. It is like a man's last death throes as he's being ripped two from two and he gets guttural. Yuri runs. He didn't even have time to grab a rifle. All he has is on his sidearm, okay? Double-barrel shotgun caught off. Yuri runs in to see the man torn into cinder, you know. Yuri takes aim. Bop, bop. The bear is peppered. But it is a bear, my friend. It is a lot of meat. The peppering is only going to piss it off. At this point, is Yuri staring it down and trying to reload as quick as possible. At which point, Yuri then waits for the charge to begin. Boom, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Crash to a tree right in front of Yuri, and he takes one side step. Near death. This is the closest Yuri's ever been. At this point, Yuri is not thinking very, he probably could try to shoot it again, but I don't think this is very successful. So Yuri takes the double barrel and smacks it like as hard as he can, the big whip of the pistol. Yuri broke one of its tooths quite in two, and Yuri had this tooth as a memento after this fight. Yuri actually uses that to, you see buttons here?
Mm-hmm.
This is from that bed.
Oh, I see.
So Yuri kind of spoiled the story. I mean, Yuri's standing in front of you, so the story's kind of already spoiled. But nevertheless, let's keep going.
Well, it's all about the experience anyway, right?
Exactly, my friend. Yuri takes knife from boot. He's staring down the bear at his preparing its last charge. This would be its final charge, but it did not know this yet. As it rears up and quite, aggressive, ready to bring down, Yuri charges forward and sticks the knife deep into the neck. It comes down hard on Yuri. Bang, and they go to the ground. But that is the last time the bear would ever get down, and as Yuri pushes with all his might deeper into it, the knife disappears. The bear would leave one last whimper. Ooh. Dead. It would be about 4 hours until someone came to, pull the bear off Yuri, but Yuri won the fight this time. That is why if you look underneath, you see that the stitching is not the best, The taxidermist here in Strawberry was a little bit pissed at Yuri. But, who cares?
Oh, that's all right. You can just fluff over some of the fur and just hide the little gash marks and stuff.
Well, to be honest with you, okay, the other side has a little bit of fur removed that they put by the neck, okay? If you go around the other side, you will find this, okay? But don't tell the taxidermist that Yuri told you this, because he gets pissed whenever Yuri tells a story like that, because he says it's a shoddy work in his mind.
All right, I'll be sure not to say anything.
I mean, it's up to you. You can ask him whatever you want, but Yuri asks this as a request.
Well, that's quite a tale, and you sound like quite the prolific hunter.
Yuri, to be honest, is not the best hunter now, Without his tools, he feels quite naked, is how you would say, But Yuri hopes to tell one of these tales again very soon. Or if you want, friend, Yuri can take you to create one of these tales.
Oh, yes, definitely one of these days. But I see you don't have a gun or a hunting rifle or anything, so don't take me into bear country just yet. It would be smart to gear yourself up.
Absolutely, but Yuri does offer the service now with the knowledge in Yuri's head. If you're looking to avoid these things, wolves, panthers, mountain lions, bears, Yuri can assist with this if you're traveling through territory.
Oh, I see. So you're kind of like a protection services as well.
Think of it like guide, leading the blind, so to say. And then they eventually learn, But this is not service they have to rely on forever, but, when you're going against the forces of nature, it's good to have someone the size of Yuri on your side, no?
I guess that's true.
I mean, to be honest with you, you don't have to take Yuri's advice for it. It's just...
See, it just did the thing again.
There's plenty of people that come to Strawberry from...
I thought I pulled it out.
They get a bigger rifle and they go off into woods never to be heard again. Yuri usually finds their bodies and drags them back for a small fee to family, but,
I haven't seen too many high-powered rifles around here. There was a fella up at the fort who was carrying one. Otherwise, it's mostly just smaller pistols and maybe a little repeater,
Well, do you know why?
I think it has to do with the state of the county and how it kind of fell apart a few months back.
Exactly, when all these things fell apart, these guns, the banks, they come and reposition all the businesses, everything goes crazy. A couple of people tried to stash away rifles, but the marshals, they found them, trust me, they went door to door. Yuri saw this chaos, to be honest with you, and Yuri went back up into, up into the Grizzlies to stay away. You know, Yuri stays with his babushka up in Coulter, you know, but Yuri's coming back down
the
to try
knife
to get
disappeared
things
too
going again.
from my belt loop. Oh, I met somebody who was from Coulter. Do you know a horse trainer named Roxy?
Yuri's not met Roxy yet.
I think she's out in kind of towards the desert now. She's trying to get McFarland Ranch up and running.
Oh, this is quite far. Yuri would never go down there, you know, caught dead. Yuri goes as far as Blackwater and still he complains the entire time, you know. Too hot.
Yes, it's hot and crowded and so many horses around there and people running around in a hurry all the time and bumping into each other and...
Oh, everybody's in such a freaking rush. I mean, he's in a rush when he's on the stagecoach, my friend, but not like that, you know. Yuri's in town. He doesn't want to run down the lawman, you know, because then he gets all pissed.
Well, if you don't go further than Blackwater, how is your stagecoach business going to work?
Well, Yuri will go further for money, you know, but he doesn't like it.
Oh, all right. Well, what do you charge for a ride around the state?
25 cents.
Well, that's not too bad.
And Yuri's specialty is said before, is the traveling up to the Coulter. That's why it is called Coulter Express. You know, people that want to go up there. Yuri's looking to help turn this, you know, old mountain mining town back into a good place for hunting and stuff like that. You know, we will see how it goes. Many dreams Yuri has. We'll have to see how it goes. You know, where the paths take you.
Oh, right. That sounds like a plan, too. So you want business here in Strawberry and up there, huh?
Let Yuri explain it like this, though. Not Yuri's not a businessman like Gunsmith or, you know, Solon on it. Yuri does not like to be tied down. Yuri wants to have places of gathering, hunting, and fishing like this, you know. This place of talking and moving and, you know, assistance, you know.
This guy's kind of
One day Yuri would dream that, you know,
Not
there's
Yuri,
never a
this
field
other
in
guy.
every town.
Yeah, that would definitely be interesting. Some sort of hunters guild and a station at every town.
Yes, absolutely. But, you know, Yuri wants to keep it small to start, you know. Yuri thinks that most success would come from Strawberry just because it has traffic through. But, you know, if you want to really create something that is, you know, off to itself and known, this is Coulter. So, again, Yuri will just have to see how things go.
Well, that makes sense.
What is word for this? Flexible, you know, when things can bend but not break.
Yes, flexible's a good word for that.
Yes, Yuri does not like to get stuck on one track mind, like the trains that go round and round and round. People like this get so disappointed when something doesn't go right and they give up, you know. Yuri's not like this. He tries to keep the forge ahead.
Yeah, that's true. I rode the train in its full circuit last week sometime. It took quite a while, so... You know, they have to stop at every stop, and then they take time at each stop, and it's better to just you know, get a coach or a horse and go from point A to point B.
Yuri's thinking maybe one day we could race the stagecoach across the state, I guess, against the train to see which is faster, you know? You know, horse flesh versus the metal monster.
That sounds like quite the event.
Yes, this is, you know, Yuri's idea for maybe getting the stagecoach name out there. Again, many ideas Yuri has, just to see what takes hold.
Well, you're definitely an enterprising fellow there, Yuri.
Well, you know, Yuri was born to survive, you know. Always move forward, keep things going, keeps it interesting.
Yeah, that's kind of my way of thinking too. You just gotta keep the experiences going, you know.
Absolutely. Yuri's been talking all about himself. Oh God, well, tell me about yourself. What are you looking to do? You like stories, or you like what is that? The reporter with the newspapers and all that?
Oh no, I'm writing a book. I'm not a newspaper reporter.
Okay.
I'm out here writing the truthful account. Well, the truthful and complete account of the American West in several volumes.
Okay.
So
well,
my idea is to, since I haven't really experienced it all before and only have read about things in the dime novels and such, is to, you know, come out here and experience things firsthand and you know, write it all down, and it'll eventually all go in a book in different volumes. All ways of life, you know, from gold panning to doctoring to law work and probably, you know, even sneak in around with some outlaws to see what their life is like eventually.
This sounds beautiful.
Yeah, and I figured, you know, there's not a real good record of that around, so I should be the one to write it. Hi there.
Hello.
Hello there, fellas.
How are you?
Doing just great.
Just what, sorry?
Amazing.
Oh,
Sorry, I
this
didn't
is
want to
cool.
interrupt your story.
No interruption. Two men talking. Always love a third, you know.
I saw you brought in that big old moose over there.
Mm-hmm.
How was that to take down? How many shots did that take you?
It was a hell of a fight. I chased it for about 10 to 15 minutes.
Oh.
Wow, we got two hunters facing each other down. One recently killed a bear, one recently killed a moose. A story for the ages.
This is the biggest hunting town you're going to find around, my friend. So, if you want stories about hunting, you're in the right place.
Mm-hmm, exactly. If anyone's selling any hide, I'm buying.
You're buying hide.
Mm-hmm. Only
Okay.
the good ones.
Okay, good hide, understood.
The perfectly looking ones, the beautiful ones with no marks.
Good. No, you already understand this. You don't want shoddy, you know, hunting work.
No, I need good, beautiful, beautiful hides.
Okay, you're really only look out for the best hides for you.
Hmm.
And what
I
is your
guess I'll
name?
see you. I'm Lucas.
Lucas. Well, nice to meet you. Yuri's name is Yuri.
And I'm
I
Luther.
guess.
Luther K. Warren, at your service.
Luther K. At your what kind of service?
Oh, I'm a writer. I write down my experiences in the West. I don't actually have any services to offer. It's just something we say back east.
East. What is further east than east?
I'm from Maryland, actually.
Never heard of it.
It's kind of where the capital of the country is. Kind of in that area.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with this country.
Oh, all right. Well, over by the Atlantic Ocean, there's a bunch of cities that were settled, a couple hundred years ago, probably, 100 or so years ago, and I'm from one of them.
Oh, wow.
Was it the Dutch?
Oh, there was a whole mix of people who have crossed over in the last, let's see. Yeah, the last several hundred years.
So what does a rider need a gun?
Oh, to protect myself. Or to fire into the air if I'm with friends and we get lost or get scattered by wolves or something like that.
Yeah, alright. You must have sold some fancy books.
Oh no, it's been long going. I've been here for almost 2 weeks now, and I just bought this yesterday for the first time.
Oh, wow.
I only got a horse after 5, 6, 7 days, maybe. It was a lot of work because I didn't really know how to do anything. My friend taught me how to gold pan, and then someone taught me how to fish. So I was kind of doing that sort of work.
So what do you ride?
I ride a little Morgan, and his name is Papyrus.
Oh, that is
What?
a cute name.
Oh, I mean, what do you ride? Like riding?
Oh, right? Oh, I assure you, I'm a far better writer than a rider. Right now, I'm writing a book about the West and my experiences out here, a complete and truthful account of the American West in several volumes.
So you're gonna write a story that you met a Dutch fella that's a much better hunter than the Yuri over here.
Oh, come on.
Well, here's the thing. I did say truthful account. I would have to see it for myself, you know.
I mean, you see the fucking beast over there that I've slayed. You don't see his bear.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, well, he's wearing his bear.
Could have bought it.
You say Yuri buy this.
These two are already at odds with each other.
By Yuri, you know.
All right. Well, I thought the idea was to, have a healthy guild, not some sort of competition type guild, right, Yuri?
Yes.
Competition is healthy.
Everyone working together and friendly.
Competition is healthy.
This is also fair. Yuri
Don't you want to be a better rider than other riders? Writers.
I don't think it's about being better. I think it's just about not being
richer.
I don't care too much about money, just about the experience.
Well, then give me $5.
I don't have $5. Plus, that would be very silly of me, since that would be my room and board for the next couple of days, wouldn't it? I may be naive, but I'm not stupid.
All right. Fair play.
I may be new out here, but I'm not going to just, throw myself to the gators and bears.
Or Yuri.
Yeah. Yuri hasn't said anything to make me question his intentions with around
Where's
me.
to catch this bear, Yuri?
Where?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. This one. Oh, is this one was just northeast of Big Valley. Sorry.
Have you caught one of them?
I'm sorry. One more time, my friend. I didn't hear what you say.
Have you caught one of those one of a lifetime type of
One of a
beasts?
lifetime.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the legendaries.
Yuri's
I
heard
guess
the
that's what they
tales,
call
but
them.
nothing of this yet.
Yeah, a friend of mine caught a coyote that was actually red like a fox.
Wow, really?
Oversized coyote, too.
Well, Yuri's never seen anything like this before. This would be very interesting to try to
Yeah,
hunt
if
it.
you hunt a lot, you'll probably hear some rumors around, and eventually someone might send you off somewhere to get something like that.
Absolutely.
There's the same sort of thing I've been hearing from the fishermen, too. They fish a whole bunch, and then, people in the dock start saying rumors of giant catfish in the swamp, or giant perch up at Cattail Pond or something. I think the idea is to just keep doing your profession, and then the rumors start flowing, you know?
Oh, good to know.
This is true. There's supposedly a massive wild boar out west that I've yet to go and try to find.
Oh, so you've heard a rumor already.
Yes.
A wild boar. I've seen a lot of boar out in the desert. Is it out there in the desert? Everyone's trying
It's
to...
around Rio Bravo, supposedly.
Oh, that's a pretty big area. I have a friend of mine who has another animal rumor out that way, but she hasn't found it yet. That I know of.
Yeah, I went out there once and I hadn't found anything.
Yeah, it's a pretty big area. Might take you a few tries.
This boar is as big as a bear,
Oh, wow.
Wow.
with tusks as big as antlers.
Oh, this sounds gnarly.
Maybe next time you see me, I'll be wearing his hat as a coat.
That would be pretty cool.
I need to get myself a hat like Yuri's for the next time I go up in the snow. Maybe I'll have someone give me one of those raccoon hats or something. I think that would be good.
You want one? Yuri can make you one.
Oh, all right, but I think I should do the honors myself, right?
Oh, don't worry. Yuri will make you go on the hunt.
I have wood.
But
If you hang around Strawberry, there is vicious raccoons around here that try to bite you.
I've seen a couple roaming around.
Some of them are vicious. Just gotta stab them.
Trust Yuri, even though they look friend-shaped, they are not friend.
I just don't like the smell.
But
That's definitely something that the dime novels never mentioned. The smells of this place, especially the dead animals and the dead
Strawberries
people.
smells great.
Oh yeah, it smells fine. I was just talking about, you know, when I get a little too close to the butcher over there and such.
yes, to be honest with you, Yuri is sort of how do you say this? Nose blind to it. After so long, you just sort of lose the sort of sense of smell.
Maybe it just takes time. Maybe I should just get some wax and shove them up my nostrils when I go do things.
This is not a bad idea.
Another person said to mix some petroleum jelly with some mint and put that on my upper lip, and that might help too.
Yuri's not heard this before, but I mean, give it a shot. Watch them towards your lip just start getting real hot and itchy, you know?
What about all of these poppy plants that we've been finding?
Mister?
I hear
Yes, well,
you make a tea out of them.
this is probable.
I'm sure you can make teas out of all sorts of plants. I've been picking random flowers. I don't know what half of them are.
I don't know what any of my flowers are.
Yuri's not the best forager, but he wishes to learn it at some point.
Just gotta buy a shovel, fucking grab some random shit, eat it, see what it does, I guess.
Yuri's been looking for a shovel.
I mean, they sell them, I think, right there at the general store.
Oh, really? Okay, Yuri, have to go check. Speaking of which, Yuri actually has to go grab something quick to eat.
All right. Well, nice
It's
meeting
not
you,
really a
Yuri.
shovel, it's like a whole package of, like, tools that will help you collect shit.
Okay. Alright, we'll appreciate it. Thank you very much. Nice chatting with both of you.
See you around in Big Valley.
See you around. Safe travel.
I'm sure you two will be fast friends once you go hunting together.
Yeah, I'll be alright. I'll bring you back another wild beast.
Okay. He dragged in on the back of his horse a gigantic moose. While mechanically you can do that with moose and elk, I guess. Oh, good, it finally disappeared once he ran out of sight. I usually don't do it because I think it's physically really silly to see something like that. A Kentucky saddler pulling down a 3,000-pound beast behind them at top gallop into town. So you usually won't see me doing that. I'll do it with deer. But if, like, I need to pull a horse off the road or something like that with a lasso, I usually do it really, really slowly on a horse. You won't see me doing it on foot like other people will. I try to keep it as immersive as possible, and riding at full gallop, dragging a moose behind you, I usually do. You won't usually catch me doing that. But yeah, he was a bit, I don't know. He was a bit abrasive. It wasn't just the character, you know, coming in like that, and he almost ran over that that lady that was over there. I mean, I'm not looking for a fight or anything, so I'm just, you know, being Luther. Uh-oh. Look out for that snake. Got some wild horses coming in. Oh. Wonder what scared him. Oh, there's another snake. Or it's the same one. Yeah, I don't know why my my gun made the other sound while I was talking to... Oh, so clear props also does the gun? Oh, is that what it is? Okay, so it's when I do clear props it's making some weird sounds. I always clear props after I do the notebook thing because I don't know if it actually disappears or not, and I like to just make sure I don't have anything in my hands that look buggy and laggy. So that's probably what it is then. But I don't know if you all heard, but it made the gun sound. It made the gun sound like I was grabbing it, and then I pulled my gun out because I thought I somehow pulled my gun out without meaning to. All right, let's briefly head down to Blackwater since that's where my money is. And kind of go from there. Is that guy gonna be chasing me out of town or something? Does he even know what he's doing? Let's just go a little faster. That guy was looking at me funny. But I just want to get enough in my pocket to be able to buy, hi there. To buy more gold panning supplies. I'll get $1.50. And I've got $1 in my pocket. I need $3.25 for the gold panning stuff when I'm up in Ansburg. Yuri's a fun guy. He's the type that'll boast quite a bit. He was really good at his story with the bear. It seemed like he had it all prepared and ready to go. So I was like, "Yeah, tell me. I'm not going anywhere. Let's hear about your story." Yuri's wrestling with the bear. He has some interesting ideas. Maybe get Coulter on the map a bit, and have some sort of a hunters guild in different areas of the map. I think I did hear that people wanted to do something with the Welcome Center, but I mean, I don't care either way. It's no sweat off my sack about what's actually done with it in the end. So it's not like I was going to tell them, oh, I think they're already planning something with that. Oh, hi there.
Oh, Luther.
How you been? It's been a while.
Yeah. I've been in the far south there for a little bit. Still coming back around there.
You were out mining or something out there in the desert?
Oh, something like that. A little spiritual
This is Atticus, by the way.
Where the wind took me, camping under the star every night, everything like that.
I got a lot of friends out there now. Have you made your way out to Tumbleweed and met Dr. August and Mabel and them?
Oh, no, I'm talking far south. Farther than that, across the river.
Oh, you went into Mexico?
Mm-hmm, yep, that's right.
How was that?
Well, at times a little bit desolate, but it was good though. It was a little bit how do you say it? It felt refreshing. It was still wild, still free.
I have a friend, well, sort of a friend, named Mr. Thursday, who was going to be going over there, and he was talking about riling some people up at some point. I don't know if you heard anything about any sort of conflict or uprising or anything. He seemed to have a few delusions of grandeur, but you never know.
No, I didn't hear about nothing like that. When I went out there, it was I have to say, I didn't even see anybody in passing there. It was just a very quiet adventure.
Oh, I see. Hi there.
Hey. If you excuse us here, we have something to attend to there.
Oh, sure.
It's good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you again. All right, the guy who was kind of following me is now has his gun out and is talking to Atticus. I don't know why you would walk into town with your gun out. But it looks like Atticus was in Mexico for a while. I did see him in Armadillo just in passing that one day that we were down there kind of chatting with the deputies that one day. Okay, how much money do I have? 142. And I'm gonna get $1.50 from the quest. So if I just grab another dollar out, I should be good to go. Oh, and I need to sell some of this stuff too. Let me sell the gold. $1.90. A little bit more than I thought I was gonna get. So I got I already have enough in my pocket right now. Let me. No, that's fine. That's fine. That is fine. God, there's so many people here. Now 2 people have their guns out. I wonder why they ride around with their guns out. I do believe that Atticus is kind of, they were kind to me when we were up in Ansburg and stuff, but I think he kind of, is on the shadier side of the law. And he's not quite sure about Luther yet when it comes to that sort of stuff, I think. And I don't think he's really synced back up with Jeffrey and Sergey about their business. It seems like they do, they may be doing some different stuff. But no, he hasn't heard of Mr. Thursday. I honestly wonder if Thursday was just like a one and done character, and he's gonna come back later in the thing. It felt very very experienced role player who was generous to Luther, who was setting like a major storyline. I suspected early that it was maybe a member of staff, and now that I have not seen hide nor hair of him again, I'm starting to think that he probably was a one and done character, or at least maybe coming back later for this uprising out of Mexico that he was going to lead. And he said he was going to pull me in, but I don't know. That was day 1, so, you know, it's been 2 weeks since then. Alright, so a barrel of apples from Emerald Ranch to go up to Ansburg. We'll turn that in and buy some more gold panning equipment since mine stopped. It's just something I have randomly been casually doing rather than actually grinding anymore. But so far my best income is actually just the daily quests. Probably be quicker to go across the Heartlands to Emerald Ranch instead of over here. I'll cut up and go across. Yeah, that hunter was like, "You don't care about money, give me $5. He clearly wasn't listening. because he was asking me about making money with a book, and I said, no, I don't care about the money, I care about the experiences. He thought I was maybe someone he could easily push around, and I was just like, no, you know, I'm not stupid. I may be naive, but I'm not stupid. I seem to say that a lot on Luther. Now, I always do this. I always go over this hill, and then there's kind of another jump that I sometimes launch my horse off of. So this time I'm going around. Yeah. Because I always think I'm up here instead of back there. I forget about the second gap in the tracks. Or in the hillside. For the tracks. Oh, there's a bison right there. Yeah, sometimes it's just one right there. Occasionally I've seen more than that, but it's never a herd right in that spot. It's usually just one or two. Kind of a hazy day. Hazy day on the server right now. I had a teeny bit of FPS drop as I was leaving Strawberry, but it's been solid since then. So it wasn't like the other day where I was like, okay, I must relog and get a new server slot or whatever was causing it, because it definitely wasn't me. I think sometimes there's just borked server slots that just don't get the proper connection to the server. I hear another horse. Oh, that's just someone riding the other way. Cotton. I've got like 30 cotton in my vault. I don't really need any for anything unless someone tells me that they need it for something. Yeah, there's definitely something special about just riding around in Red Dead and just enjoying the scenery. I actually prefer riding around in Red servers than I do to RDO. In RDO, there's so many fucking pop-ups and people chasing you and shit. Though usually these days when I do RDO, I do a private solo lobby. But even then, something about a nice empty Red server just riding around, enjoying the views. I wonder where the fish barrel would be here in Emerald Ranch. Maybe in here somewhere? Emerald Ranch, Goodwood Carpentry. Not in here. Maybe over here. Bundle of... Oh, not fish barrel. A bundle of apples. Emerald Ranch locked and loaded gunsmiths. Ironcade. These posters, since they're all so similar, are giving me AI-created vibes there. guess if it's apples, it wouldn't be in here, right? That wouldn't really make sense. Maybe over by the big house. Let me just double check that screenshot real quick. Barrel of apples to be delivered to Schneider's General Store. Pick up at Emerald Ranch. Okay. To the General Store at Ansburg. You folks need some apples delivered? Looks like they're definitely trying to start up. Oh, there it is. Alright, 10 minutes. Here we go. I've done the Valentine to Ansburg stretch several times now. Luther's kind of a old hat at it at this point. More of that bloodflower stuff. Ooh, there's a whole ton of stuff in this field. For those who are picking, that seems to be the place tonight. Alright, there's the fort. We'll cross, should we cross at Butcher Creek or cross at the fort? Let's just cross at the fort since we're going to Ansburg. Yeah, I think Yuri's definitely going to be making a name for himself on the server. He's got that charisma. You know, that infectious charisma. Hi there. Wonder what happens if you failed the delivery timer. I wonder if they let you do it again on this server or not. We're near Van Horn. I wonder if Aisling and Crow are there. I can always go in and check after we get our stuff done up here. We're gonna have plenty of time to spare, as long as we don't get attacked by a cougar or something. No cougars, no cougars. I've been pretty lucky so far on this server. Can't say that I've been lucky on other servers, but on this server I've been pretty lucky with cougars. Don't see any dead bodies around. I think we're all right. Apple delivery. Is that a standing NPC? Hi there. Alright, it's not a... It is an NPC, but it's not a merchant NPC. I was like, bookseller? Bookseller? Alright, let's go up here and buy bucket and pan. Check our telegrams one more time. Maybe send something off to Ollie about, I better start learning how to use this gun, because people are commenting on it. Why does a rider need a gun? Didn't want to tell the dude that I don't know how to use it, because I don't know who you are. I don't know you well enough. Plus, you demanded $5. Alright, gold pan and bucket. Alright. Now we got a $1.57 left over. Which is perfect, not carrying too much in my pockets if I do get robbed. No, if anything, they'd probably just take the $18 gun. Yeah, I wonder if one of these days we'll be able to go on a little adventure with Atticus again. I really liked RPing with him, but so far he seems to be kind of doing his own thing. Maybe doesn't trust Lucer with those more nefarious sides of his life, which is understandable. It's understandable. Stillwater Cav. Oh, Jeffrey went everywhere last night, didn't he? What was I doing? I was checking my mail. Is there no mail dude here? I thought there was. That's train schedule. Oh, the job board's here too. Delivered. Yeah, I could have sworn last time I was here, the bank was a telegram dude. Not a bank dude. Oh, post office. Okay. Actually... Oh, shit. Shooting... Oh, shit, I missed some... Happy to teach you what I know. I'm in Blackwater, but I can come to you if you like. Mabel's on her way to Strawberry, hoping to find you for some hunting, so sit tight if you're up there. Shit. How long ago was this? 15 minutes ago? Alright, Signature, Luther K. Warren. Was getting more panning supplies, but I'll head back to Strawberry now. Excited for the training. Or hunting. Training or hunt. Alright. Let's get our asses back to Strawberry. We'll skip the Van Horn stop. If I didn't have those telegrams, I would have if I didn't have those telegrams, I would have stopped in Van Horn and see if Crow and Aisling are there. Ashling, I think she said. Aisling? Alright, it's not exactly quick going from Annesburg to Strawberry, so I'll sprint up a little bit and see if I can get there a little bit quicker. Try to see if I can get the timing of my horse's stamina. I did see a patch note that they supposedly fixed the horse brushes. I haven't tested it yet. Also, I don't think there's any bonding on this server at all yet. You may have to just go to a horse trainer once they got all that figured out. So I've ridden this dude around for a while and haven't seen any indication that he's liking me anymore. Good old Papyrus. Yeah, and I have no idea what sort of crim stuff is actually on the server either. I've only heard about roadway robberies and the train robbery, basically. So I don't know if there's any store mechanics or anything like that. I do know that they added like a police alert because there's no scenes on the server. They added a police alert for people who are kind of doing solo crimes and stuff, you know, murdering people in the back alleys of Saint Denis sort of stuff. If they want to get the law involved, they can do kind of a report and say, you know, NPC X saw this over here. I might be late for whatever hunt that they have, though, if there's like a sunset sort of thing. Because I'm 15 minutes behind. And man, I didn't see anybody in Blackwater. Then again, I stayed right at the bank. So I didn't see Ollie over there. I was just delivering some apples. Buying up some more panning supplies. Yeah, I mean, I respect that they don't have a health and stamina indicator to keep things a little bit more immersed, but I wish they would at least add the stamina. Just so I can see how much I'm pushing the horse. There's only so many audio inputs that you can go by. And honestly, they start braying and throwing their heads when they still have more in the tank, too. Usually, anyway. So if we had an indicator, I think that would, you know, still be for the better, but oh well. Because you don't know when your horse is actually recovered, you know? You just don't know. You just have to guess. wonder if Ollie will take me to the shooting tree, or we'll try somewhere else. I wonder if Ollie even knows about the shooting tree. That's where Kincaid taught Sophie how to shoot. It's gonna be quite the role reversal. I wonder if I could have got a feather from one of those pheasants. And the funny part about that is, Sophie didn't know how to shoot, but Sophia sure know how to shoot. From what I understand. More cotton. I've been keeping my eye out for sugar for Mabel and Annalise. Even if I am going to be giving them the Sweet Prince's telegram and contact information. But no, he was giving sugar to Luther like it was candy, so I'm thinking he's got a pretty good market on it. And Wesley seems really interested in the more complex recipes rather than the other. Bunch of folks with their guns out. Am I gonna get my ass robbed here? No, they were just talking with their guns out. I don't know what's going on tonight. Why is everyone riding around with their guns out? It's unnerving. I mean, is there something going on tonight that I don't know about? Everyone's worried about whatever. Personally, I feel it's a highly aggressive way of riding around. I can understand if you're maybe hunting or looking for somebody or something like that. But riding around with it out and riding into town with it out and stuff like that, it's a bit aggressive. And I don't know what their stories are, so I shouldn't judge, but
how do you do?
all right, we got over here in 8 minutes. That wasn't too bad. I think it was right around 7 o'clock when I got the telegram. Let's see if they're around anywhere. Don't see an Appaloosa. Is that them over there? Nope. That's someone else. Hi there. No, that's not them. I must have missed them.
Roosts for the hands.
Hi there.
Yep, you might find hell beneath you.
That was a group of lawmen possibly hunting some people. Maybe that's why people are riding around with their guns out tonight. Worried that some lawmen are going to stumble upon them. Watch out for the snakes. No. Alright, let's check the telegrams again. A lot can happen in 8 minutes. They might have wandered off and say catch up or something, I don't know. That's also the really cool part about telegrams only. It's almost like phone tag. Oh, there's Mabel. Let's see if we can get through this this thing here.
Howdy.
Well, well, well.
Howdy, Luther.
Here, take some of those. It's not much.
Appreciate it. You been having an alright day?
Oh, it's been all right. Talked to a couple of hunters, and I ran out and delivered some apples up to Ansburg and bought some more gold panning supplies because they broke yet again. I think I'm on my 4th or 5th set at this point.
Oh, I'm well past you on that. Had any plans?
I got Ollie's telegram saying you had a hunt or something that you were thinking about.
Yeah, we're trying to get some pelts. Just trying to get some tents and beds and everything.
Oh, all right.
So I'm out trying to get the pelts, and August and Ollie are chopping trees to get the wood.
Oh.
And other things we need.
All right. Well, what do you need from me?
Well, you're welcome to come along with me when hunting. Or we can go see how they're getting along.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you wish. I can tell you about my sugar enterprising friend as well.
Perfect.
Yeah, so the kid's name is, well, kid. He's a little older than me. He's a bit smaller than me, though, so I keep thinking of him as younger. He wants to run, like, this candy empire out of St. Denis, and he's got a sugar source, and he wants to call himself the Prince of Sweets or something like that. But anyway, I met him, I don't know, about a week ago the first time, and we, we got to know each other a little bit, but he's really interested in not only creating a whole bunch of sweets and stuff, but I told him I know a whole bunch of horse trainers who were probably going to be really interested in getting sugar or at least a supply of sugar cubes for the horses. And so I've been giving that information out. Hi there. So I have his telegram in my notebook for you. He was talking pennies for piles of sugar cubes. He was saying, you know, if you buy in bulk, he'll give them away for hardly anything.
I mean, yeah, that works. It's better than having to constantly go out that way to try and find sugar cane.
Yeah, and I know that some folks were having trouble with different types of sugar. He was acting like he's got it figured out for all kinds of sugar, you know?
Well, that works. I think that's them two up ahead.
Oh, all right.
Look who I found.
Outlaw Luther.
Hi there.
Yeah, no, Luther just steals horses.
Yeah, he's the horse thief. Maybe
Yeah.
would never.
For the record, I just hopped on the back of a stolen horse.
Yeah, you're what's that called? Accessory? Is that the one?
I think it's something like that.
Yeah.
Mabel wouldn't know. Mabel, you got any poor pelts on you?
One, and one good pelt.
All right.
I killed 2 deer that looked like they were kind of old and scraggly, but apparently after I cleaned their pelts, it was absolutely perfect. So
You're just really good at tanning hide.
and I guess so. And everybody and their mothers out in the plains hunting and running around like lunatics. So
I don't know why, but everyone's riding around with their guns out today, and I don't know. They're being all odd.
I think
Well,
it's on
it's
account
best
that everyone's probably learning how to make all these tents and shit. So
Well, it's best we teach you how to use that gun then, so you can defend yourself against anybody who gets any kinds of ideas.
Yeah, I've had a couple comments. What does a rider need a gun for? And I say stuff like, oh, firing shot in the air in case I get lost in a group or defending myself. But I try to say it confidently, but I have no idea how to use this. I've pulled the trigger once. Lumen showed me on the just before the trail ride, but I don't know how to really use it.
So you just dry fired at one time, yeah.
No, I fired it for real against a tree. Just in case we got separated by wolves or something, I was going to run and fire into the air if we got lost. But that's all I needed to know how to do. It was quite jarring.
Plenty of lizards and snakes out in Tumbleweed that you can practice shooting.
Yeah, instead of running them over with your horse.
Right. Yeah. Let's just create more smelly dead animals around. Yeah.
And I would not let's sell it to the butcher. So, I think we got pretty much everything that we need for at least a tent. A couple of tents at least. We need to try to get some more rubber though.
Oh, did you happen to find that book or talk to Lumen?
I talked to Lumen, and he shared everything that he knew from that book. He told me it was a book, and then the only other things that were in there were how to grill corn, how to make coffee, and how to make jerky.
Yeah, a fella named Jesse gave it to Tabitha after the trail ride last night, and then I guess she gave it to Lumen. I think they're sweet on each other, and so he was saying, yeah, I don't want to hoard the information. He just wanted to share it. But I went around Saint Denis. I couldn't find any new booksellers or anything last night, so I don't know where Jesse got it, but we'll have to ask him if we ever run into him.
Yeah, not a bad idea. So, Mabel, you planning on going out towards the river over there, see what you might be able to bag, or?
yeah, that's where I was earlier, and then I went back to get those 2 pelts cleaned up, and then found Luther.
Alright, well. Luther, you'd be wise to ride with Mabel. She might be able to teach you a thing or two about shooting.
Yeah, real setting experience. Yeah, that one.
Well, I think I'll take Ollie up on their offer to teach me the stuff first, but I can watch for sure.
Get some notes for your book about a sharpshooter.
Yeah, well, you're both sharpshooters, so I could watch either of you, I'm sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Ollie and I will be logging for a little bit longer.
Oh, all right.
Trying to get some more rubber and everything like that. You gonna be interested in getting a bed or something like that? I know you've been staying up in hotels, but if you want the authentic Western experience, getting the whole camp kit going.
One of these days, sure.
All right. So I'm just
I
trying to
twist
get
his arm for that one.
yeah, privacy.
His good arm, not his bad arm.
Oh, my arm's feeling fine. It's been several
good.
days. I only got crunched into a horse twice after rolling down the hill, so.
That's just from the injuries you were describing sounded like they weren't as bad, but then you couldn't use it so good, so I was worried maybe you'd done a little bit more to it than you thought. But nope, that's good.
I was feeling fine today, and after the trail ride. Oh, by the way, I am definitely afraid of heights. Just so you all know.
Are you afraid of heights or falling?
All right, so we figured that one out.
Well, when I looked over the edge, it was more of like this pit in my stomach, and I felt like I was going to throw up, and my heart started beating really fast, so maybe both?
I think it's the fall.
I mean, the height don't kill you, the fall does.
Anyway, best part ways before it gets too terribly dark out this way, but we'll be in between here and Blackwater and Strawberry and everything.
Alright.
Yeah, and I'll find you for, that shooting and getting punched in the face.
We'll do the punched in the face a different day, I think. I should, you know,
All right.
space out my learning.
Yeah, you don't pick
Because if I get good at one thing and then get punched in the face, I'm going to feel awful.
That's why you get punched in the face first and then get good at something.
I think I should still learn the gun first, but anyway. I did see a whole group of lawmen kind of cratered up together in Strawberry there, so I wonder if I don't know. I wonder if they're chasing somebody down, and that's why there's so many people with guns out or something.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, hi there.
Oh, you missed the 26 bears that I caught.
26? I don't believe you. I'm gonna say
that's a
1.5,
lie.
maybe.
No, I didn't cut any.
This is Mabel, by the way. She's also a hunter.
Howdy.
Ah,
I'm
so
really a
you're-
hunter by
So you're
trade.
joining her on an excursion.
Yeah, I guess we're getting some pelts and stuff so so Dr. August can make some tents and camp beds or whatever he's making.
Well, I'm buying hides, though. No pelts, just hides. If you got any of them.
I don't. I'm just out looking for the pelts while they do the lumbering.
Alright, good luck.
Yeah, be safe out
See you
there.
on Black
Appreciate
Friday.
it.
Yeah, he brought in a moose when I woke up. I saw him skinning a moose over in Strawberry there. I forgot his name. I think he said he was from Denmark or something.
Interesting. Can't say I've ever met anybody from there before. So.
And I met a fella named Yuri. He seemed Russian like Sergey. He talked about an epic battle he had with a grizzly, and he made his coat out of it. Lost his gun, but he has pretty high goals for the county. Wants to create a hunting guild, and he also wanted to settle Coulter down. He had lots of plans.
Hopefully he doesn't run himself thin.
You know, he seemed like the type that even if he did, he wouldn't even mention it. Just always talking, pretty positive, very charismatic. Hey, Fear. Happy Sunday. Riding around with Mabel for a bit. She's hunting. While Ollie and August are out chopping some trees. Kind of doing the splitting up sort of thing before Ollie teaches me how to shoot a gun. You watched their D&D session and then went and tended to your tattoo and made dinner? Nice. Anything yummy? Hi there. How are you today?
Doing all right. How about yourself?
I'm doing all right. Just out here watching my friend hunt because I, don't know how to use my gun, but it's fine.
Oh, gotcha. Well, I'll clear out and let you guys get to hunting because you're probably a lot better at it than me.
I have zero skills. I ran over a lizard. I ran over a lizard once. It was very smelly.
Hey, roadkill's roadkill. You know, still good meat. Maybe a little tenderized, but
Oh, it smelled something fierce. It's the smells that get me out here. Not here, of course, because this valley is beautiful, but everywhere else. Pasta with red sauce and bacon.
Boys, ain't you?
I'm out here in the middle of a valley. I don't think I'm a city boy. No, but yes, I am from back east.
Gotcha. Well, welcome to Big Valley. Probably one of the better places to hunt. Probably one of the better smelling places. Not as good game as out in the bayou, though.
Ah, you mean the alligators?
Yeah. Easy to hunt, and always down to give you a thrashing if you get too close, so it keeps you on edge.
So you're a bit of a challenge seeker then.
Nah, I just grew up in the bayou.
You ever wrestled with them?
Yeah, tons of times. Me and my family, we used to just go out and just hunt gators for it. When we had a boat, we'd go out, and I was in charge of lassoing them, and then my dad would shoot them.
Oh. Do you do the thing where you tickle them a certain way and throw a cloak over their eyes? I heard about that from who did I hear that from? Mr. Thursday, I believe.
Oh hell no! We lassoed them up, wrangled them in, and pinned them against the side of the boat. Took everything in me not to get pulled over every single time. I've been doing it since I was 12.
And here you are today.
Yeah, unfortunately I ain't living in the bayou no more. I'm living out in the dust, so kinda understand about living outside your element at times.
It's always good to get new experiences. That's what I'm here for. New experiences.
Well, I hope you find them, and I hope you're safe while doing it.
Yeah, that's the plan. What was your name? I've seen you around before. I'm Luther K. Warren, at your service.
Preacher Bob Langmore. Pleasure to meet you.
Preacher Bob, nice to meet you too.
Well, I'll let y'all get back to doing your hunt, and I'm gonna go ahead and clear out so my wild shooting ain't driving away the good game.
All right.
That's safe.
Take care. God bless you both. Watch out for wolves. With the sun going down, they gonna be coming out to hunt.
All right, thanks. Whew. Look at that purple sky.
It is beautiful.
Yeah, it was kind of awkward him riding up right behind me. I had to stop and say something. Don't just ride up behind people without calling out. I don't know.
Now looking, I don't think there's even anything around.
Beautiful game. Beautiful game, everybody. Beautiful game. I think our friend up there is maybe taking all the good stuff. That's the other thing about a really crowded server is animal spawns. You can only have so many pets moving around the server at once, and they don't always respawn quickly if there's a whole bunch of players on. It takes a while.
Try out the plains again.
All right. Well, there's some deer back here if you wanted a deer. Yeah, she got one. Forgot about the zoom in on this server. I honestly think it disappeared. We're going into bear country now. I don't know where the first one went. I think it already despawned. Maybe it'll show up if she gets close.
Good spot, Luther.
Ah, I just kind of looked over my shoulder at the sunset one more time, and there they were. I couldn't find the other body. I was going to stand over by it for you, but I kind of lost it in the grass.
Oh, I don't think I got the other one.
Oh, alright.
It ran off.
Might be one over by the road there? Oh no, maybe not. That's just a rock. Oh, something in front of us here. Some up in the hills to the left. If you didn't want to chase these fast ones down. I think I saw something up here. We're getting too close.
Yeah, that was an elk. I'm not even sure if I can get what I want off of that, so...
Oh, okay. So mostly just deer then.
Yeah, I think deer and pronghorn.
Wonder if these other ones slowed down then, further down the river.
you got anything new for your book in the last couple of days?
You know, there's an interesting little tiny story. There's a new lady in Blackwater trying to open the All the Way In. She's going to rename it to the Bell or something like that. Her name's Isabel. She said somebody kissed her toes for 50 cents.
That's disgusting.
That's what I said, and she says, "No, I got nice toes, Luther." And I said, "Okay, then I guess it was worth it."
Nobody's got nice toes.
I just figured with the dusty town like that, and I don't know. I've been hearing tales of people crossing into Mexico and coming back too. It's pretty desolate out there, apparently. My friend Atticus was out there. We got interrupted by... Oh, deer to the right. They're like not even scared of me. Oh, now they're running. Oh, good shot. Oh, disappearing.
Well,
Ran off. Dang it. Yeah, that's the other thing. When servers get really buggy, the corpses
I
disappear.
swear you get them right in the head, but apparently not.
And then they spring off through the grass. Yeah, so when servers get really busy like this too, sometimes the corpses just disappear. It's the downfall of large, heavy Red M servers. But other than that, not really. Kind of took it a little easy yesterday. I did go on that trail ride, though, with Tabitha. We went up this mountain over here, Mount Shan, and... Oh, there's some, like, gigantic bones up the mountain.
Oh.
Like a 10-foot tall person bone size. I have to go back up there. We just kind of... It looked like a giant man. And he had raggedy hair, and there's a hole in his skull. I got to go back up there and look. We kind of just passed by. I wanted to stay and draw or do something, but nobody really knew anything about it.
Well, we have giant bones out in the desert, but it ain't a man.
Oh, this was definitely a man. Like he tucked up under the edge of the edge of an outcropping, and yeah, I don't know. And then there was some monolith over by the lake. It was like a stone obelisk type thing, and some ritual site that had candles and dead goats and stuff. So yeah, a lot of interesting things that don't currently make sense that maybe I'll look into at some point. I'm sure there's something that can be explained.
Let me know what you find, I guess.
Well, I ran into Jeffrey yesterday, my friend Mr. Jeffrey, and he said he actually was out there at that little ritual site, and some lady was bent down and kind of kneeling down out there, and then when he approached, she just kind of chased him, and so he just ran off because it was nighttime. I don't know what that all means, but seems kind of...
Obviously, whoever she was, she don't want nobody there.
Right, but a big man like Jeffrey with a gun, I guess she had to be semi-formidable for him to run off.
I mean, even when you have a gun and someone's running at you like that, it's still, especially at night in the woods, it can still be a little spooky.
I guess that's fair. What about you? Anything interesting the last couple of days?
No, not really.
Quiet out there in the desert?
Yeah. Tried looking for that coyote a couple of times for probably about 4 hours altogether and still haven't seen a glimpse of it.
You know, that hunter that we just ran into in the plaid shirt, he has something out there too. I think it's a giant boar or something out there in Rio Bravo. And I said, that's a really big area. My friend and I were out there looking for it and couldn't find it.
Yeah,
I think there's a lot of rumors out there for those unique animals. I assume she's gonna tan the hide or something. So what do you do with the pelt once you bring it over here? You stretch it and clean it or something?
Yep.
Oh, there you are. You got an elk this time, huh?
Yeah, it's nothing bigger I could find.
Yeah, it was kind of getting dark out there.
Some wolves around there. I like my elks. I like the antlers.
Yeah, they look nice.
I got a couple of beautiful.
I wonder if they can butcher these bodies instead of just leaving them about.
Go try out the plains.
All right. There. Yeah, at least some of them they can disappear. It looks like that moose has been sitting there for. It disappeared for a bit and then kind of came back.
I'm sorry.
Said, how went the hunting?
Not great. I mean, there wasn't really much to find.
Oh, darn.
No
Best
wolves,
luck in
though.
the future, James. That's good.
Look, we're gonna go out and try out the plains now, because I need pelts, so I'll find something.
Oh yeah, what you use the pelts for?
Tents and beds.
Ah, yep, okay, same as me.
I think that's on everybody's mind, honestly, right now.
Yeah, I just put a notice out that I'm, selling them, open to negotiations and whatnot.
Is that Jeffrey up there? That's Jeffrey
I
up
try to
there.
give people some good shelter. I know a lot of people just be roughing it without it and cramming themselves in a cramped hotel room, so...
Did you happen to find the book with that information, or did you hear from Lumen?
I heard from Lumen.
All right. Yeah. One of these days I'll find that book. Not like I care. I'm not going to make this stuff myself, but I'm a writer. I like books.
That's fair. Yeah, it's always good to know, too.
Well, someone has it somewhere. I'll find it eventually.
Ah,
It's around, so.
alrighty, well, I'm heading out Dill way, so y'all need anything, come give me a holler.
All right.
That's safe.
Yeah, God bless you all.
Seems like everyone's in a hurry tonight.
I think it's like that every night.
Well, especially around Blackwater. I actually spent some time there yesterday, and oh boy. It wasn't like when, I met you all there. Just a couple of us hanging around and talking. People were riding in, horses everywhere, dust kicking up, and people interrupting conversations, and it was just kind of a mess.
It doesn't surprise me. I try to stay far away. Howdy.
Hi there. Well, it's where I have my money now because I moved to Strawberry, so kind of have to go in there sometimes. But I agree, staying away is kind of the order of the day. Plus, it's so dusty there.
Yeah.
I had to run from some wolves in this area. They were kind of inside this little community. Luckily, they got caught on the fence, so I was able to get away.
That's good. I definitely do like to hunt around here.
Maybe some deer up by the tracks up here. Unless that's a coyote, I can't quite see. It might be a deer. Oh, they're bleeding out. Wow, look at this trail of blood. Oh, that was very kind of you. It looked like it was suffering there.
Yeah, I don't like to leave nothing suffering.
I'm glad they have mercy kill on this server. Some servers don't. You just stare at the body.
Person would sit there and watch.
That's a lot of blood. I see the whole trail all the way back to the rail there. Kind of like the zoom in maybe for some screenshots too, you know? I mean, look at... You can kind of, without having to do too much with your camera mode, you can kind of get some background stuff. Oh, there's a deer straight ahead, running away. You got him, Mabel. You got him. I'll head him off at the pass. So you just dig right under there with your knife and it just kind of starts coming off. I see.
Mm-hmm. And you have to do it in a very certain way because you don't want to cut too deep, but you don't want to also cut too shallow neither.
Now you're just getting some meat off of it?
Mm-hmm. Some meat, some bones. Sometimes you can get the antlers or some organs from them too. Don't like to waste nothing, so try and get everything.
possum's making lots of noise. Oh! Oh, those are horses. Oh, there's deer over this way. Oh, she found some. See if she can get another one. I'll go watch this one. Oh, I think she got all three. No, she didn't. Okay. Thought I heard the third one. Third one's just over the hill. Oh, looks like they chased it off. I did see more back here, kind of towards that fence of the ranch.
Alright, I'll check over there. You alright if I put a couple of pelts on Papyrus?
Oh, sure. I'll just deal with the smell. That's fine. No, it's fine.
Well, can really only carry a few on the back of the horse, so...
Sure. As many as we need. Out hunting with Mabel. Let's see, if I shove these up here... Oh, there we go.
You might have to hop off for a moment.
Oh, alright, I'll do that.
Don't kick me.
It's okay, Papyrus. I've got stuff shoved up my nose, so I'm definitely...
It's just a snake. Calm down. You see them all day, every day.
So I'm gonna have the nerdy nasal voice for a bit here. Chamomile. They don't really have a good graphic for chamomile. It doesn't display properly. Horse is over there playing in the...
Alright, let's see if we can find at least one more before we head back in the strawberry. Start cleaning them.
All right. Oh, one over here to the right by the tracks in the bushes there. Straight ahead. Oh, it might have ran off. Oh, to the left. There's two of them right out there.
You can take bullets pretty well. So.
There's another one next to him. Okay, so it seems like you can hold 3 small pellets on the back. I'm guessing elk don't give the large, the stuff that they need for the tents right now. Some canned food here to satiate me.
Head back to strawberry.
Snakes everywhere.
Always are in this state, it seems.
No wolves back there, so we should be good. Making it all the way to Strawberry. Straw, baby. What was it that Isabel said last night? Someone was using their L's and forgetting an R. I forget the word that it was, though. Reminded me of it when I just said straw baby instead of strawberry. Yeah, it seems like Lumen unlocked a whole bunch of shit for people because there's a ton of people been hunting. I like my strawberry at night. The guy is stuck. Stuck. Let's get some fresh air. I wonder if lupine smells good. I've never smelled it before. Your tattoo's not happy being exposed to the outside world of its covering, but it's the healing process. Yeah. I guess so. Nope. 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 There we go. Read ground. Still, it's a badass tattoo, Fear. I'm surprised, surprised you had it in you for 5 hours. I'm gonna be screaming for mine, I'm sure. I don't like needles, so. Eventually when I get it. I want to get on my forearm, I think. Just, I don't know, over halfway towards my elbow on the inside. That way, if I do want to turn it into a lightsaber later, I can go further down my arm, you know. I don't know if this will show up properly. No, it won't. Okay. I was gonna try to link it to the to what my name in Star Wars language looks like. It definitely looks like a Star Wars hilt or a lightsaber hilt.
That's at least almost enough for 1/10.
Oh,
well,
good.
It's enough for 1/10, almost enough for 2.
That's good.
Not a bad start.
No, you're really good at this.
I'm trying. The only thing that about it is that you need poor pelts for the tents, so I need to make sure that it's either a really old deer or I'm messing up the pelt a little bit.
Take a couple extra shots.
Yeah. A bit odd that the tents require poor pelt, but it is what it is.
Quite odd. Maybe they didn't expect as many marksmen when they designed the tent, you know? Just folks like me who are going to probably put 30 bullets into a thing just to get it down.
You'll learn eventually. If you want all the experiences, you're gonna need to learn.
Well, that's the plan. Ollie's going to teach me how to use this, and then I'll maybe save up for the bigger one, and maybe you and August can teach me the bigger one, and I don't know. One of these days I'll hunt. I met a fella named Yuri who said he could turn a raccoon into a hat for me for when we go up into the snow again. Because that little stocking cap I had it did not do the job, I have to admit. And he was wearing this big old furry thing that he said he made. I said, oh, I'd like something like that, but maybe a raccoon because it's got kind of the alternating colors, you know?
Which I can tell you definitely don't like.
I like black and white. You can't watch when you get shot or have blood drawn, but needles for tattoos are different, and maybe that's why they aren't as readily visible.
I think we'll give it a little bit. See if the others turn up, and try to get a few more, maybe.
All right. I think I'll check my telegrams just real quick. Oh, I slipped off that rock. You didn't have bad pain experience with this one. The one on your leg was the worst part when it got near the bone, but this one wasn't too bad. Just a light pinching around the bone. The hardest part was coloring in the magic because it's a big area. Yeah, I bet. All right. Nothing new there. Yeah, I don't know where the turned over fruit is. I was actually going to look around over there by Caliga, but didn't find anything there.
Howdy.
Hi there.
How you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Great. I just got in. What's your name, feller?
Oh, I'm Luther. Luther K. Warren, at your service.
Pleasure to meet you.
I like your boots. They're kind of black and white. As you can tell, I kind of like black and white. It's like...
That's kind of my favorite scheme, you know?
Yeah, it's like ink on a page. And
That's exactly right.
It contains all the colors, you know, I guess?
Absolutely. Yeah, I haven't been into the town in quite a while, you know. I was born out here, actually. Left town
really?
for a couple of years. Oh, sorry, my manners. Dean Krause.
Ah, nice to meet you, Dean. Yeah, I actually really like Strawberry. I got off the train there in the city and spent some time in Valentine, but I came out here. Strawberry at night is really nice, and when the fog rolls in, it's just something to be said about the place.
I grew up here, so I mean, I definitely know it. Definitely not about the hustle and bustle of like Blackwater and Saint Denis or nothing like that.
Oh, especially Blackwater lately. I was there last night. There were 40 horses around, I think. It was pandemonium.
Too many people. Too many people.
So what are you planning on doing for work around here now that you're back?
Honestly, my friend, right now I'm looking for an old business associate of mine. I got no idea where he is, but I read in the PO that he's around and he's trying to open up a ranch around here, actually.
Oh, what's the fellow's name? I might have run into him.
It might be a Nathaniel Gideon.
Gideon. I think I've met a Mr. Gideon at some point.
Ginger, like me.
Maybe. I meet a lot of people. I roam around a lot and try to experience the West, and so I run into a lot of people. But I think I've heard the name Gideon before. If not met them, I've heard someone say the name.
Yeah, he's an old partner of mine. We used to work together down south.
Oh. So you're gonna get a ranch going out here?
Maybe. I don't know. I didn't even know he was. I didn't know he was in state. So I just kind of saw it in the PO, and I was like, oh, I recognize that name.
Oh.
So maybe it might not even be the same person, but better go check. Better safe than sorry, right?
Right. Yeah.
How about yourself?
Oh, I came all the way from Maryland, and just trying to find my way here. I'm writing a book about the true accounting of the American West, and just trying to learn the experiences and learn how to make some money for my room and board. And yeah.
Writing a book, huh? Like an author.
I'm a writer, but an aspiring novelist. How about that?
Yeah, I mean you got a novel you're working on?
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be.
Read me a page.
Oh, it's all in shorthand right now. It's just kind of my experiences and stuff. I haven't actually started writing the prose yet, But if you want to hear something interesting, when I first got here and I was taught how to gold pan, I went up north to a waterfall called Brandywine Drop. And we found this house that was kind of caved in. I thought it was by dynamite, but it was actually probably by starfall, by like a meteor shower,
Really?
And inside, now don't judge me here. Inside was a body that was just blown to pieces, and there were guts everywhere, and there was a foot over here. And as soon as I smelled it, I started vomiting, so I had to run outside and puke over the railing. But that was an interesting experience for my second day in state.
Well, not everybody is accustomed to death like that. So I mean, I can't say I fault you.
It's the smells, really, right? The dime novels don't tell you about the smells.
Well, it's also the familiarity, right? You see a fellow man, here's a bit of him here, there's a bit of him here, a bit of him there. I imagine it's quite scary.
Well, it's not just the dead bodies I've seen, because I had a friend who had me trample over a lizard. He said, "Go get that lizard your first time." I said, "Sure," and so I went and trampled over it with the horse, and oh boy, that thing was leaking everywhere and dripping and stinking. And then later when we were looking at the sunset, he draped one over my shoulders and he said, "There you go. There's some exposure doctoring for you." Anyway, it's the smells that get to me. I guess it's the allergies, and when I was here, I was laid up for 2 days in the Saints Hotel in Valentine with watery eyes and a runny nose when I first got here.
Oh my! I mean, there's a butcher shop right down there, so I mean, how do you handle that?
Exactly. My friend Mabel and I have been hunting because she's gonna be making tents and stuff, and
okay.
I had to shove some cloth in my nose. I think I'm gonna go get some wax or something to shove up there for when I have to learn how to hunt at some point.
I think eventually you'll just become you'll get used to the smell, right?
Right. I met a hunter today named Yuri who said he's nose blind to it all. So maybe I'll get to that point. I don't know.
See, what I do, right, is when I'm hunting, I focus on the smells of nature around me, right? The grass, the trees. That kind of helps, with the not so pleasant smell. So maybe try that.
Yeah, maybe. But when my friend puts pelts on the back of my horse, they're kind of right there,
Well, yeah, I mean, it's true, but at least when you're out here in Strawberries, out in the Grizzlies, right? These trees are, quite strong smelling, so you might be able to attune to that.
Oh, good point. Maybe I'll chew on some pine needles or something.
Yeah, that sounds like a great.
With how
idea.
Inexperienced I am with horse riding, I tend to eat a few here and there, so it kind of makes sense to just maybe munch on a couple.
Okay. I can't say I've done that.
Oh, you've never crashed into a tree on your horse?
Not quite yet. Nope.
Oh well, it's a painful experience, but an experience all the same. And that's what I'm here for, even if it's what I wasn't expecting. Oh, looks like my other friends are here. Okay.
Okay, well, I won't keep you, my friend. I appreciate the little conversation.
Oh, sure. I hope to see you around. I'm living here over across the river there. There's some rooms for rent. I'm upstairs in one of the 4 cots upstairs, so I might see you around.
You might. I plan to be around quite often.
I hope you find your friend, Mr. Gideon, right?
That's right.
Yeah, I hope you find him. Nice to meet you, Dean.
Well, I wish you good luck in your hunting ventures. Hopefully, you can get accustomed to it.
Yeah.
I think it's a really important part of life out here in the Grizzlies.
I think so, and that's why I have to experience it, and it'll go in the book. It'll be somewhere towards the end of Volume 1, and Volume 1, Chapter 17 or something. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, I look forward to reading it.
Yeah. I hope to publish it one day. It'll be a nice cap to the experience. But yeah, you have a good evening.
Pardon me. Was that any of your horse, the black one?
It was not mine.
Nope.
Oh, okay. It was just blocking the road. I just want to make sure, let people know that I hitched it up for them.
All right, well, good to meet you. I'm going to go talk to my friends now.
Okay.
Did you write any nice stories today?
I will be writing about the smell of a freshly skinned deer. It's a bit nauseating, but you know, the cloth in my nose helped when I was out on the plains.
How would you formulate the smell?
So it was kind of like a tangy, irony, coppery type smell. A little bit of metal, a little bit of tang, but it kind of catches in the back of your throat, you know? It's one of those smells that it's not quite like the smell of vomit or anything like that. It's kind of like the smell of
Flesh.
Flesh. It's kind of like when the meat goes bad, you know, when you're supposed to throw it away. A little bit of that, but a little bit of irony, coppery, metallic smell to it.
Like blood.
Oh, is that what that is?
Well, I mean, that's kind of what I'm getting.
Oh, okay. So maybe I'm smelling the blood more than the
like
flesh.
when you cut your hand, I think that's a pretty apt description of, you know, what it might smell like.
I guess when I get cut, I don't tend to smell my own blood. That's kind of odd, but maybe that's something you do.
Well, you know, when you have to inspect, when you have to inspect the wound, you got to bring it up to your face, right?
Oh, I just have doctors do that, right?
Well, I mean, when you're out in the middle of the woods, I mean, not always a chance to take a look at, you know, have a doctor look at your injuries, right?
Oh, good point. I try not to be alone out there too often, though.
Oh, definitely not. Not with all the bears and cougars and the whatnot.
Yeah, I've been hearing things are getting a bit more nefarious around here. That's why I bought the gun yesterday, but I don't know if that's going to deter anyone until I learn how to properly use it.
There was a fella chasing me earlier from a camp down that way, I think southwest of Strawberry. I rode by a camp, had a look, asked if everything was okay, and as I rode off, I got chased out of town.
Oh, wow.
Chased you away from a camp?
Yeah. Thought I was up to no good, but I was just having a look around, see if everyone's alright. I didn't know it was their camp.
Oh.
So as I rode off, he chased me down and fucking shot around me. And he was like, never come back.
Never come back? Oh, okay. I have seen some folks riding around with their guns out blazing and stuff today. Kind of aggressive, to be honest, compared to some other times riding on the trail. I try to stay away from those folks. I also saw some law kind of riding around in a group, so maybe there's a posse out and these folks that are riding with their guns knowing they're being chased.
Before I came here, I watched a group of maybe 10 or 12 people, led by some law, leave town in a big hurry, so and that was maybe an hour ago.
You know, there was a train robbery on Sunday, and so maybe they're chasing down folks from that or something.
Maybe.
I heard from one deputy that there was they were going to go after some wanted men, so maybe that's what they were doing, and maybe that's why everyone's riding around with their guns out.
Yeah, they had one of the cavalrymen with them, and then I heard them saying something about deputizing another guy, so...
Oh, they're doing the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they getting badges out that easy, huh?
Well, no, deputizing them, they're not law, they're just, I don't know how to explain it.
They make it legal for when they're out. They're out on a posse.
Exactly.
They temporarily deputize citizens so they can capture the folk in greater force, and so it's legal if that person happens to shoot one of the bad guys or something.
Yeah.
You get paid for it?
Sometimes. I don't know about this state, though.
Request it.
It's in an odd. We're kind of in an odd, burgeoning. I don't know how to describe it.
At the same time, to me, right, it seems like it's a duty of every American to help, where he needs to help, right? So I think that, for me, would be enough. Great, how are you, my friend?
How's it going, pal? Still above ground? What
Will I be able to bother
All right,
y'all
well,
for just a moment?
I'll take my leave here. Nice meeting you.
Yeah, what's up, pal? Nice to meet you, Ryder.
It's a pleasure. Name's Isaiah.
Hello, Isaiah. My name's Dean.
Hey, Luther, you're a very renowned carpenter. You know how to get tree bark, right?
No. Why do you think I'm a carpenter? I've never even held an axe.
You know what ingest means, right?
Yes.
Not like
consume,
eat, but nope, ingest. Like I'm saying this ingest.
Oh, you were making fun of my lack of experience.
Yes.
Yes, I will affect an Ollie face here and say, yes, I'm very experienced in the carpentry business. The best of nobody can compare.
Right. Okay.
Did I get it
anyway,
right?
Sure.
Close enough.
Those gentlemen that you're talking to, you think either of them know how to get some tree bark or anything?
We can go ask.
I didn't know if you were talking about that kind of stuff or not. So.
Oh no, not really. But we can ask. Oh, sorry, horse.
I cannot believe you just frightened that thing.
Hi, Ollie.
Come back for more.
You get in, Luther?
Make it a regular thing. See, if somebody pays a bunch of money and then they don't win, I'm taking a big cut. Then they're not gonna say, they're not gonna come back.
That's true.
And it's kind of like good promotion for us too, because we started running a pawn shop out of Van Horn, so it's a good way for us to sort of throw our name out there as well.
Interesting. How much is a ticket?
75 cents.
75 cents. Okay.
Yeah, look,
Oh, sure.
you get good notes out of it too, then, right?
Yeah, a few
you're right.
notes.
Oh, you
Shit.
okay?
I got a trick knee as well. Sometimes
You
it gets
better
me.
than none.
Okay, well, we're gonna be doing it weekly, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is it like a every Friday kind of thing, or?
It's gonna be the weekend. I'm not sure if it's gonna be Friday or Saturday, but.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that
you got
sounds
plenty of
good.
time.
I mean, I definitely will. I'll find you at some point. I mean, this is kind of my neck of the woods. I'd like to stay around here, so.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, that's no problem at all.
I mean, we have a public telegram out right now for the
Perfect.
raffle, but other than that, you can always find us in Van Horn. We operate out of the trading post
Okay.
building. Oh, okay, not
Yes,
the
sir.
trading
Oh,
post
oh.
building.
That's your building, actually.
Oh, shit, there's
You can
so
have
nice
it.
here, ain't
You
there?
can work in it.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Hey, does anybody
I need
know
to
how to
stop
make tree bark or how to shed the bark from trees properly?
Ooh, that I don't know. Is you
Seems to be a
carpenter?
mystery. Yes, I'm supposedly going to be a carpenter for a bit. So we were trying to learn how to
Many
do
talents.
that. Well, for my book and experience,
Ooh,
Yeah, I
can
mean, absolutely.
Can I guess? Is it for something like a tent or something?
I can tell all y'all how to make a tent right now if y'all want.
Oh, maybe it wasn't a tent. What was it, like a chair? I can't
Chair's a little
remember.
bit more difficult. If y'all want to learn how to make a tent, I can tell everybody right now. I ain't gonna hold it back.
Oh no, I already saw the thing. It just seems very complicated to me. I'm not.
It's not.
That.
Literally
Not
4
the-
poor pelts, 2 bundles of sticks, and some softwood. 1 piece of softwood, you'll get yourself a tent.
Okay.
Set up the poor pelts, kind of like in a triangular fashion. There, 3 along the center, 1 top center. Sticks on the bottom corner, softwood in the middle. You got yourself a tent.
See, complicated. That's what I said.
You go and get yourself a couple kills, and when you go and take the pelt, there's a tanning rack there behind me. You go use that tanning rack and you can tan it up. Get a poor pelt, a good pelt, or a perfect pelt, one or the other.
Oh, see that I didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Say, you said you folks are from Van Horn. Have you run into a man named Crow and a woman named Ashling?
Yeah, just today
Yeah,
actually.
Good people.
Oh, they seemed really nice. I met them yesterday in Valentine. I didn't get a stop out there when I was up there earlier, but I guess they're trying to get that casino up and running or something.
Oh yeah, it's
Yep.
almost up and running.
Oh, I can't wait to go out there and see what that place is all about.
Oh yeah, it's they have everything in there, really, from roulette to poker, and the bar itself is just real nice. Real
Oh,
cozy.
all right. Have to
Multiple different tables, different buy-ins.
have to make a trip out there one of these days.
Oh yeah, I think we're gonna have an event this weekend.
Mhm.
Oh, really?
All this
Yep.
coming weekend, not today.
Yeah.
Yeah, this looking up at the moon. This weekend's almost over, isn't it?
Pretty much.
What kind of event is it going to be? Is it just kind of a welcome event, or?
Yeah, most likely a welcome event. We're gonna be doing the raffle drawing, having some drinks, some food, some gambling. Just a good time.
Oh,
I
all
think they're
right.
looking for a musician right now.
Musician.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Are you
Oh.
okay?
Yeah,
Alright.
good. I just had a little nap and just woke up and just, like,
Yeah,
You fell off the bench there,
unsteady
fella.
on the feet. Yeah, yep.
raffle. That's the last thing I heard. But yeah.
You wouldn't happen to know how to make tree bark, would you?
Oh, you're the fella. I think I was maybe. I'm the leather guy.
No. I'm not the leather guy. Not sure what that means.
I'm the leather guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know if you might know. I was trying to take a chisel to hardwood and softwood and didn't seem to chip off any of the bark or nothing.
I was out west and I saw a pawn shop selling something that looked like a machine that you could like use to debark wood, trees,
Like a
whatever.
wood planer.
Yeah, I guess that's what you could call them.
Yeah, the lumber supply sells them over there in Blackwater. Tried that on there as well. I think wood planers, when you get rough sawn planks, you want to hone them down into smooth planks.
What about a hatchet instead of an axe? Maybe just chip off some pieces.
Lord, I'm gonna go broke by.
Have you tried just axing down the trees and just seeing if some bark falls off that way?
Yeah, we've done a lot of chopping today, and I've not seen tree bark.
Dang.
You would think the hatch is not a bad idea. I might need to go and try that real quick.
Yes, if only it was logical around here sometimes, you know?
Yeah, you would think that a chisel would chip wood off. That's what
When
I
I
would
f-
think.
when
The
I
American
figured out-
trees.
When I figured out how to make sugar, I realized that logic seems to be out the window actually. So
Oh, boiling it down and everything?
oh, there's no boiling down at all. It's more like chopping.
Right. It used to be where you got to boil it down to
Yep.
soften it up,
Yeah.
turn it into a syrup, then back into cubes.
I'll catch up on
sounds
chat here in a minute, Fear.
Quite the
Sorry.
opposite.
Just some RP going.
Yeah, but anyway, it is what it is. I wish I had that intuitive intellect, but sometimes I just feel real damn stupid. How
I
do
am real damn
cook-
stupid.
How do I cook a piece of meat? I just throw it in the skillet, right? No, I'm missing something here.
Yeah.
I thought you just put it right over the fire with your knife.
Yeah,
That would make the most sense.
Well, if you have a piece of beef or a piece of game meat, you could make some jerky real quick over the fire.
Yeah, I think jerky making should be something on a drying rack, not in a skillet where you could make a steak.
Probably, yeah.
Right.
But
You
hey,
just
I don't
burn it
make
and
the
then it's
rules. I
nice and
just live
chewy.
here.
What's jerky if not just like a real overly cooked steak, right?
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Well, it was fine
I like
talking
the
to
way
all
you
you
think.
ladies and gentlemen.
I appreciate
But I
that.
must be
Yeah,
on my way.
absolutely.
Yeah, have a good
All
one.
right.
Have a great
Man,
life.
I'd go for a steak right now, actually.
I'll see you all in Van Horn some point, for sure. And Dean, nice to meet you. Mr. Leather Hunter fella, I didn't catch your name. What was your name again, sir?
Lucas.
Lucas. All right. I have a similar name. I'm Luther K. Warren.
Maybe we
very
can ask this
similar.
lady.
Oh, okay.
Lucas
but hope-
Dutch.
It was a pleasure. Hope to see
Dutch,
you all
Dutch.
around.
That's right. That's what you said. But yeah, hope to see you all around.
See you around
Yeah.
now.
Oh, it's so crowded sometimes.
So do you think your shooting arm up for shooting?
Oh, sure.
$2.63.
Hi there.
Howdy.
Could I borrow 2 of those dollars? Go buy a hatchet real fast.
Or the pair you heading to Blackwater?
Well, she's not going to Blackwater. She ain't ever going there again, I don't think.
You know what? That's
The
fair.
headaches are bad. I'm going to go buy a hatchet and see if this hatchet don't hack up into other things, maybe.
Well, I hope it does, because if it don't, then I'm not sure what the.
But
what
I'm
the
gonna
damn fuck
get
you're
at
supposed to
least
do.
a hatchet, and then I can meet you guys out over by the intersection there next to Thieves Landing. If y'all are heading west, I won't be long.
I'm gonna take Luther to, I think just a little bit east of here. There's a tree that's good for target practice, so I was gonna take him up there.
There's a
and...
whole shooting range in Armadillo.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What fun?
About to use it.
Oh, well, no, that ain't no fun. It's more fun, you know, doing it out in where it ain't, where you just kind of under the,
Wherever I
yeah.
don't have a chance of hurting somebody.
Yes, not in town.
You can say that. That's fine.
I mean, you can fling rounds off the hillside and into the water where people are boating around on. I guess that might not hurt anyone, though.
They're boating though, and there ain't nothing to aim for in the water.
Yeah, but bullets drop over distance.
That's true. I suppose they do, but it's all right. I got a good spot. I got a quality bit for some perfect training.
I guess I'm going to go
Alright,
learn how to
Ollie.
shoot then. We'll catch up with y'all in the desert, or are you going to bed soon?
Might be turning in kind of early, but if we see you, we see. If we don't, we don't.
All right.
Yep. We'll catching tumbleweed if I'm sure listen, he's gonna pick this up real quick. It's gonna be no time at all.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
No time at all.
How do I by the way, how do I put this horse away if you do turn in?
Thanks for the hunting and experience today, Mabel. I appreciate it. Oh, I have a telegram to give you. Hang on.
Okay.
All right, his name is Wesley. He likes to call himself the Sweet Prince or the Candy King. His telegram is 95930. And he'll give you all the sugar that you want for real cheap. That was the sales pitch, by the way.
Alright, appreciate it.
Alright, well, I guess we'll go our separate ways then.
A parting of the ways. Well, it was good seeing you all again tonight.
Yeah, you'll stay safe.
You as well.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, Ollie. I'm in your hands.
Yes, and there are no better hands you could be in. It's gonna go great.
You got a nice shiny horse today.
Yeah, no, it's a service horse.
Oh, the state give you that?
Nope. Well, okay, listen. The state gave August it, and then August said...
Oh, well, that's his prerogative.
"Here,
No,
fine,
it's...
yeah. It ain't stolen if the state gave it to a person,
Yes, exactly.
and then that person said, here you go, ride this horse instead of that other horse that is, borrowed.
All right, so where are we headed?
There's this tree, that I've seen in passing, and I didn't stop to get a good look at it, so I do hope it is what I'm thinking it is. But there's a tree out in the, Heartlands there that's got all these, bottles kind of hanging from it.
Oh, we get to shoot bottles. That'll be fun.
Yes, that's a good way to tell whether you're actually shooting proper, you know.
I watched Mabel for a little bit. She's a pretty good shot, I tell you what.
Yeah, she's getting, you know, health as good as she is out of deer as mangy as she's, as August was saying she was hunting, then, yeah, no, I'm sure she's a real damn good shot.
Yeah, she was saying some of the tents need a little bit poorer quality, and she's such a good shot that she wasn't getting the poorer quality.
Yeah, I would think, you know, if that would be the case, you just kind of take a knife to him and just kind of scratch him up a bit.
Or just a couple more bullets or something.
Yeah, just kind of, I guess put some holes in the tent. Don't see much of the logic in that.
I told her once I started hunting, I'm sure I'll be giving them plenty of pelts with lots of holes in them.
Yeah, if we ever need, that could be, you know, if there was a business market you were gonna corner, pour pelts come through there.
Oh, there we go. I went on a trail ride yesterday with Tabitha. This time not scattered by wolves. We saw some pretty interesting things. I have determined that I am afraid of heights. Oh, I already told you that.
Yeah, well, you know what? Good to reaffirm. Good to know exactly what you're scared of.
But no, it went well. There are a couple things I need to go back and look at with more time and focus. There were some very interesting bones up the side of Mount Shan.
Bones?
Human bones, but it was like a giant human, like 10 feet tall.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That don't make no sense. People ain't 10 feet tall.
Well, this fella looked like he was, and some sort of, like, superior monster. Maybe like that Frankenstein story, you know?
I never read that one.
Oh, that one's a good one.
I think we can cross here. I was getting a little turned around down to this area, but yeah, let's cross.
You want to cross? Okay.
Yeah. Might have to have a look at the map real quick. I hope.
Well, anyway, we saw this spire obelisk type thing too, over I guess on the other side of the mountain. But the weirdest thing that we saw was some like ritual site. It had like some sticks and some candles, and there was a goat head that was bleeding, and there was a pile of blood in the middle. And so here's the thing. Everyone was scared to go up to it, but I didn't know what it was, so I went and took a look. But I talked to Mr. Jeffrey afterwards yesterday, and he said when he was out there... Oh, okay.
We got...
And he said that when he was out in that spot, there was some lady bent down, I don't know, in some dark clothing, and as soon as he asked if she was okay, she turned around and started chasing him from that site.
Wait, chasing him?
Yeah, from the ritual site.
That was fucking terrifying.
Well, I thought, Mr. Jeffrey, he's kind of a big man, and he knows how to use his guns, and if he's scared, goodness knows, how scary she was.
Yeah. She got, like, covered in bones, got blood all over her?
I think he just said it was dark, and she was wearing dark. That's all I really know.
I mean, yeah, that's a fair instinct. Someone, runs at me in the dark.
You're probably going to run away instead of shoot, right? So
I think
me too.
I am too. Yeah. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
I'd be very brave about it, but still, yeah.
Well, of course, you know how to use your gun, so you'd be even braver by not shooting it.
Exactly. So this unarmed, you ain't gonna shoot an unarmed woman, no matter if she's running at you or not.
Well, who knows if she had a knife, or she's the one who killed the goat, or what. But, yeah, so there's that. But he might be taking me out tomorrow to see some place there's a lot of weird stuff. I met a native fellow named Tacti, who told me about something called a Wendigo, and it's a spirit that likes to eat people.
Oh, I think I heard of that one.
Apparently, they're so insatiable in their hunger, and they're so skinny and long and weird and stuff that they just have to eat all their friends, according to the legend. And
yeah, I think that's how I heard it told too.
And anyway, there's apparently some sort of cellar near Valentine that they want to take me to. That apparently is where this person lives. And I said, well, I'm not going alone, and so maybe Mr. Jeffrey and Sergey will take me there tomorrow. He was saying we should go on an adventure, and he was thinking about that.
Yeah, wait, this was Mr. Jeffrey who was telling you that you'd go to a cellar alone?
No, the native man Takti, and then there was another friend who used to be an executioner or something. I told them I told them I was a writer. Told them I was, storytelling, and they said, "Oh, you give us a story." And I started pulling out my book, and they're like, "No, one of your stories." And so I told them about the exploded body up there in Amberino.
Right.
And it didn't even faze them. And then they said, "Oh, you want to see bodies or whatever?" Then they started talking about the cellar and the Wendigo. So, I mean, some of these stories might have a measure of truth to them. Some of them maybe... Oh yeah, there are bottles here, aren't there?
Yeah, there is. Well, alright. Well, okay. So, first things first. Maybe don't follow a self-professed executioner into a weird basement dungeon thing. You know?
Right. He just told me to go there, and I said, "Well, I'm not going to go alone." And that's when I talked to Jeffrey about it.
Well, yeah, it tells you to go there, so then he can, maybe know where you are to attack you later.
These guys might be a little close. Let me move over here.
I think they're all smart.
But yeah, so I told Mr. Jeffrey about it, and he said, "Don't go in there alone." I said, "Yeah, I don't plan on going alone." He said, "Yeah, maybe me and Sergey can take you in there." So that's kind of where we went.
I mean, you trust them, right? To not, rob you.
Oh, sure.
You in
No,
a
I've been around with them
good.
several times. They could have robbed me. They could have robbed me 10 times over by now.
Okay, well that's good. That's something to start with. Okay, so what do you know about?
All right, so Lumen told me not to point at anything you don't want to kill or injure.
Yes.
He taught me kind of how to look down the sight and how to squeeze the trigger. But I only shot it once, and it was at a tree, and it was just so I could get a feel for it, right? So I think we should maybe start from the basics, the ollie basics.
Yes.
He told me to turn sideways when I aim too, because it makes me skinnier if I ever have to fight somebody, which I will never do.
Yeah, if anybody's ever, well, you say that, but you never know out here. So yeah, if anybody's ever shooting back at you, if you're standing kind of sideways like this, it is a lot. You're still, aiming all right, but they have a much smaller target to hit, and if they do hit you, then they're hitting you like in the shoulder or the hip ain't no fun neither, but it's a lot better getting hit in your side than getting hit. There's a lot of sensitive areas, right? Facing.
Oh sure, the liver, the kidneys, the lungs, the stomach, the heart.
all the gross shit that's inside you that
the
keeps
intestines.
Going. Yeah. You're now if they're aiming for your head, ain't no way you turn gonna do nothing about that. But if they make that shot, that's all right. You ain't gotta worry about nothing no more. So all right. What do you tell you about holding the gun?
Nothing.
Okay, so you're probably gonna be shooting it one-handed, but all the same, here, take your gun out and have a look at it. All right, so yeah, it might be a little hard to see, but you can see there's a gap in between the cylinder and the actual barrel there.
Oh, there is a little gap. I didn't notice that before.
Yeah, there is. Well, because, there's gotta be a gap so you can, pop the cylinder open and load it. When you are holding the gun, no matter whether you're holding
I thought you were talking about a different gap. Okay.
Well, yeah, I'm talking about the one kind of up at the front where the bullets go from the cylinder into the barrel and fire.
Oh, right. The twisty part.
Yeah, the twisty part. Yeah. So, no matter however you're holding the gun, if you're holding it two-handed or even just one-handed, you don't want to have any bit of your hand up around that part because, when the gun fires, that's a lot of pressure that, gets the bullet to go that way. And some of that comes out in that gap. So you can get burned. Or if the gun's real poorly made, a bit of lead shavings might even fly out that way too. So you also want to be aware of that. Also, when you're shooting next to folk, if you can help it, try not to fire if you have anybody kind of in that range, sort of next to you.
So if someone's too close, it. All right, I'll try to stay away.
I mean, in the heat of the moment, you ain't gonna have a lot of options, but you know, in controlled situations like this, or if you're hunting, just try and give people a little bit more room so no one's getting hit with any kind of, you know, nothing that might escape from your gun out that little gap there. That's the, yeah.
Alright.
Alright, so, Eamon, you got, have you got a sight on that? An iron sight?
Yeah, that was the gap I missed before. It was kind of night, but yes. There's a gap above the hammer that looks like a groove that I can kind of look down, and then I see the one at the very end here. This little.
Yeah, the little notch.
Yeah, the notch.
So you're kind of lining up between 3 sort of prongs there, right?
Yeah.
So you want to have, I'm sure you can imagine, your sort of that middle prong, you want that over top of what you're aiming at.
Alright.
So, yeah, like, I have some people, like, line it up, and the thing they're trying to hit is above that. You want that last prong to cover the thing that you want to hit.
The one on the end of the barrel.
The one on the end of the barrel, that's right, yep.
Okay.
So, there you can see there's a few bottles on that rock down on the, at the base of the tree there. Why don't you try and hit one of them?
Alright, we will try.
Alright, and...
I missed.
Yeah, no, you did. You did. But, you know, you're gonna miss the first few.
Alright, trying to do that.
There you go.
Yeah, no, I missed again.
Looks like you hit it in mine.
I think a piece of rock took care of it for me.
That could have been the case.
All right.
Also,
all right, third time's a charm. Oh, I missed.
What about the 4th time?
Hey, I got it.
There you go.
Okay. It's kind of loud.
Yeah, it is kind of loud. And another thing that you want to do is, I can see you kind of tensing up before you fire. That is a good way to hurt yourself in the longer run. You're going to notice it a lot more with a long arm than a sidearm like this. But you kind of want to sort of exhale and not tense up too much, or else that kick's going to kick a lot more.
Oh, so I need to... Okay, well, how do you relax when you're so nervous?
That's kind of the tricky part. In the heat of the moment, you don't, and you just kind of gotta work with what's with what you have. But in instances like this, I mean, honestly, it's like with anything. The more you do it, the less of the less tense you'll be when you really have to be.
All right, think of desert sunsets. Desert sunsets. I got it.
Yeah, see, there you go. Desert sunsets. Maybe that can be that thing that you imagine when you,
when I need to relax?
Yeah, when you need to relax. Relax enough to actually pull the trigger.
All right. Put some more bullets in there. There we go.
You're pretty quick at reloading them.
I've done that a couple of times. Dropped them out and reloaded them because,
Yeah, that's the one thing that, I mean, aiming's one thing in a actual gunfight, but the harder one is, if you are shaking, you got nerves, the harder thing is actually getting the bullets where they need to be into the gun to start with. But
okay,
also,
so that's aiming and shooting.
Yep. If anybody, here's another trick, and if you are in... I mean, I don't think you're gonna be, but if somehow you're in a gunfight, that gun's also just real heavy. If someone gets up close to you, just hit them with it,
Just smack him with it.
Just smack him with it, yeah.
Oh. Okay. I think that would hurt quite a bit. What if they do the same to me?
It does hurt quite a bit. Well, okay, if they do the same to you, yeah, we can do a little bit of this. All right. Well, I don't want to hurt you, and I might hurt you.
Let's not do the fighting yet. I guess
Yeah.
We'll do that in the next
fighting.
chapter. How about that?
But yeah, if you
chapter.
just kind of if someone is if you're real and close with someone and they got a gun on you, you can kind of sort of just. If you get them in the wrist real hard, that's where you want to be hitting them, and that'll kind of loosen their grip on that
Make them drop the gun?
They'll likely drop it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you just go down hard on the wrist, and then, for fun,
why don't you show me? How do we do it?
You sure? All right.
Yeah, show me the wrist thing. Should I
all right, so,
point it over your shoulder or something?
Yeah. Point it over my shoulder like, oh no, I'm on the ropes here.
I'm robbing you.
No, robbing me. Wait a sec.
Give me all your money.
I'm trying to give you what for, but I think my arms might be a little locked up at the moment.
Try again.
Nope. I guess you're just, you know what it is. It's just I feel really bad. I don't want to punch you. So.
All right.
Yep. We'll try that one. We'll cover that one when we cover
when we do the fighting
punching
later.
each other. Yeah. Because I'll be honest, my instinct when I go down on the wrist, my instinct is to just come back up into the side of your face, and like I said, getting punched in the mouth is
I don't
a formative
punched
experience.
In the mouth today.
Yeah, you'll get punched in the mouth if I do that. Try as I might to not, it's just instinct to just go back up. So. We will save that for when, I punch you in the face.
All right. All right, so what do I do now? I can aim and I can kind of shoot, from standing and doing nothing.
Well, yeah, no, try crouching. So let's give you, it's a lot of the same kind of form. Again, don't kind of tense yourself up too much. And if you can, just, give yourself a little bit more time to aim. Because you're not gonna... There you go.
I pulled my wrist.
Yeah. That's the big thing that, you're gonna want to do is kind of just get practice on it. Because you are definitely gonna feel this in the morning.
Yeah, my hand's already a bit sore.
Yeah, your wrist is where you're gonna feel it the most. When Mabel is, helping you a bit with long arms once you get one of them, is gonna be your shoulder where you really feel it.
Alright, come here, you.
You got this.
Hey!
Oh, yeah, see?
That one wasn't blowing too far. I almost pointed the gun at you. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, no, you don't want to do that.
Honestly, it feels almost a little easier when I'm crouched.
Yeah, you do, because that's like your center of, what's it called? The mass, that's it, your center of mass. It's lower, so you're a lot more, stable on your feet.
I can't turn as well, though.
No, it does make you worse target. Shooting from down here is real good for hunting, but if you're, in some kind of a shootout, you more than likely want to be on your feet, because then you can also, move around a lot more. Oh, that's something. How dirty are you alright with getting them?
Oh, I don't care about getting dirty.
Alright, perfect. So, I'm going to teach you, if I can, how to sort of dodge out the way. I ain't gonna teach you that, apparently. I think something might have happened to me when I went chopping wood. My limbs don't seem to be limbing very well. But here, let me see if I can describe it well enough to you. So, get your gun back out. Take aim at that tree right there. And then when you're, you know, kind of step into the side, don't take your eyes off the tree, and then just kind of sort of try and jump.
I'm just kind of skipping around here.
Yeah, I think you might just skip around. Maybe the guns in this here state are a little too heavy to actually, like, you know, jump around.
Yeah, I
with.
think they turned the dodge leaps off on this server.
It is real fucking difficult to actually make use of. Because, I mean, more often than not, you're sort of kind of jumping. It's only really good insofar as there's cover sort of near you, and you just got to make that last little push.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because, I mean, it's good for dodging that, you know, kind of bamboozling them a bit if you're on your feet, and then suddenly you're on the ground. The only problem is then you're on the ground, you got to pick yourself back up. And you're an open target on the ground like that.
I'd rather hide and run, but, you know, just in case.
Yeah.
What if, like, a wolf's coming at me? What do I do?
If a wolf's coming at you...
I mean, if I can't run.
If you can't run, one thing you can always do is if, you know... Because the wolves, if they're running at you, they ain't really gonna get scared off by shots in the air. You can try, but I've seen the wolves around these parts. They just kind of keep fucking coming. A good thing to do is you kind of kick them in the jaw first, and that, you know, kind of throws them off balance, and then they're a lot easier to, you know, just take a shot into their, right between their eyes, which is where you want to be aiming if you can.
Okay. Kick and shoot them in the eyes.
Yeah, just, if they get close, just... And then, you know, just right in the face.
Right in the face.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Let's see. Fire in the air. That's pretty easy.
Yeah, that's just, you know, firing into the air. It does, you know, if you gotta scatter animals, it helps for, you know, the more skittish type, but I haven't seen wolves in a pack really be chased off by that kind of thing. Black bears, absolutely. Black bears will, you know, head for the hills. I don't think a grizzly would be chased off much by that either.
What about firing fast? I've seen people do that.
Firing fast. Oh yeah, that's one thing. Yeah. Sorry, it's been a while since I've been able to afford a gun. It's okay. All right. So, firing from the hip. Here, why don't you back up? Give me a little bit of space. So this, obviously, you're gonna have a lot more control. You're gonna hit your targets a lot more reliably. But sometimes you ain't got time to do that in a gunfight. So
this is what I was trying to get.
Just kind of as best you can.
Shenanigans.
You just sort of want to ham the the hammer back as you're pulling the trigger.
With your other hand.
Yes.
Oh, that's what makes it so fast. I've been using my thumb with the. Okay.
Oh yeah, no. The thumb, that's a lot better for accuracy. But sometimes if you just need to put something down, just fan the hammer.
Okay, I'm gonna try.
Yeah, just try one for now. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, not as quick as you, but
it takes practice. I haven't done this in so fucking long. Let me see if I can do this. All right.
Quick draw.
Kind of, sort of quick draw. It takes a little bit of practice, but
that wasn't too bad.
Nah, ain't as quick as, you know, I've been able to get it sometimes, but yeah, it's just it's all about kind of like, yeah, preemptively, sort of like you just gotta tense up for a moment, and then that's the one time where tensing is good.
Oh,
pretty good there. Yeah, there you go.
I am definitely not accurate with that.
No, that one ain't so much about accuracy. That one's just about, you know, firing and praying those bolts go where you mean for them to. Yeah, definitely don't do that if you've got friends anywhere on that side of where you're firing.
Or passing by horses.
Or passing by horses, yeah. That's the one thing about practicing up here. It's a real good spot, but you kind of gotta wait for the, the locals to pass by so they don't go let law know what you're doing up here.
Nice day for it, though.
It is a nice day for it.
Fear, you said the weirdest part was the feeling when she was lining near the shoulder. It wasn't bad, but it was bizarre because you could feel it down to your elbow, the vibration through the entire bone. Oh, man.
Yep.
Not at you.
Rusty. No.
Not at you, mister. We're just practicing.
I was aiming way up. Come on.
All right, he's moving on. We're all right.
Yeah, I thought I waited till it was past the tree and everything. I guess it was just close enough for him to get worried.
Let's see if I can hit one of these really big swaying ones here.
Yeah, you got it.
Nope.
I mean, they are swing with the breeze coming through here now. They're swinging quite a bit.
Nope. Come on, third time. Hey!
Yeah, there you go. You just need 3.
All right, so for every one shot that you make, it takes me 3. That sounds about right, for a beginner.
Yeah, for someone who's just starting out, that ain't bad. And you know what? Like August said, practicing on those snakes is a good thing to practice on, because they're real small and they move real unpredictably. So if you can start regularly hitting snakes, it's a good way to do it.
I have seen a lot of snakes today. I guess I could practice on them instead of just running.
You try and skin them when you're done with them and get what you can out of them, so you don't just leave, like you said, a dead, smelly snake somewhere.
All right. What else should I know?
All right. Let me think. In a gunfight. I'll be honest, I ain't been in a lot of them. Any of them. I've practiced a lot, and I have seen some, and I feel like I know how they go. So, shit. Let me think. Thought you're shooting from crouched. You ain't got another one on you, or else. I mean, I don't think. No, I feel like you probably should figure out how to fire with 1 pistol before we move you up to 2.
Oh yes, and I don't want anybody to think I'm like a gunslinger or anything.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, I see someone with a couple pistols, I'm gonna think, oh, they're probably really good.
Well, sometimes. Sometimes, and I mean, I don't really like using 2 pistols myself because it just feels like I ain't hitting nothing if I'm using 2 of them, but switching to a second pistol is a lot quicker than reloading the first.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point, but I don't plan on getting any gunfights. This is just, if I need to run or...
Yeah, or, if,
something bad happens.
If something bad happens. Oh, you want to try taking a couple shots off the back of your horse?
Oh, okay. See how he does. I mean, he did fine with Mabel shooting nearby.
Yeah. And I mean, neither of them have been bothered the whole time we've been up here.
Oh, it's awkward. Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit of time to, account for what the horse is doing.
Oh,
it's alright, sir, we're just practicing.
Oh, you can go by. I gotta calm. Here, come on, it's alright, Papyrus.
Yeah, no, you can keep going, sir.
Yeah, Papyrus didn't really like that, did he?
Yeah, unless he's, I think they, like the service horses and such, I imagine they're kind of trained to be a little more desensitized to it. But, Papyrus, fresh out of the stables, might not have had any kind of exposure to things like that. Yeah, he ain't too happy, but he ain't bucking you off neither. That's a good sign.
I'm kind of getting a couple here.
Yeah, you ain't too bad. I mean,
Yeah,
it's a
well, there's some
little,
bark. Where's August? There's some bark, August.
Yeah, perfect. I mean, it's gonna be a lot harder if, say, you're in a kind of chase and you're having to, you know, ride and shoot at the same time. But in most instances like that, it's less about shooting the other person and more just kind of holding them off for you to, long enough to get away.
Riding and shooting. That's interesting. Let me try.
Yeah, try a few passes.
I'm hitting a lot of tree. Oh boy, that's gonna take a lot of practice.
Yeah, that one, like I said, hitting shots from the back of a horse is... It's nice, but more often than not, it ain't the goal. It's more just sort of holding the other off, and honestly, if you're shooting at somebody from the back of the horse, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna be trying to shoot their horse rather than them.
It'd probably be an easier target.
Yeah, a lot easier, and that, you know, if you take the horse down, that stops them chasing real quick.
All right. Well, that wasn't as hard as I mean, it's hard, but I mean, it's not like...
It is hard, but it ain't, I mean, honestly, I find
Ears are
long
ringing a
arms
little,
a lot harder. Yeah.
Let me try this this fanning thing again.
Yeah, give that a go. Oh, that was nice and quick. Luther, are you a natural at this?
No, I think what happens is I need to... I wish I could... I wish my left arm was as good as my right arm, if that makes sense.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, it's not accurate, but
no, but I mean,
mechanically, I can hammer pretty well.
Yeah. Hammer. It's I mean,
is that what you called it?
No, hip firing.
Oh, I thought you said hammering the hammer.
No, you fan the hammer.
Oh, fan the hammer. So fanning.
Yeah, you just fanning.
Oh, I'm almost out of bullets. I should probably wait.
Yeah, no, that
more.
is the one thing. Yeah, this practice is gonna, you know, wait, it's not gonna be expensive. I keep thinking the bullets are 50 cents.
They're 5 cents.
They're 5, yeah.
Cheap as a telegram.
Cheap as a telegram, yeah. What does that say about the, you know, the county? Bullets, just as cheap as talking to each other.
Yeah, but the guns are such a high entry price, you know?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But yeah, honestly, you got the basics pretty well down. The thing that you really just want to do now is practice, you know? Kind of get used to the kick on your wrist and aiming a little bit better. It's like with any other skill, just takes doing it a bunch to actually, you know, reliably be able to do it.
Here, try those out.
Try what? Ooh.
This is from the Prince of Sweets, the Candy King, whatever he wants to call himself.
Yeah, I'll be very honest. I don't... Oh shit, that is good. I still don't think I trust anybody who calls themselves the Candy King or Prince of Sweets.
Oh, I think it's just a marketing type of thing, you know?
I'm sure it is, but I still don't... I don't know. Something about it just kind of sets me on edge, you know? It's like sinister in a way I can't quite put my finger on.
Oh no, he's a nice fella.
On the surface, perhaps, until you know he gets you into a basement.
You know, he did say I shouldn't go through the alleys of Saint Denis at night without him. So
that's sinister as hell. What?
No, he would protect me.
Okay, I don't know about
who would
that.
offer protection?
Someone who, like I said, with the fellows who are saying, you know, yeah, we'll show you that basement, Luther.
No.
Somewhere to get you alone.
He gave me a whole bunch of sugar stuff for free, and
to get you to trust him.
I've offered to pay him several times, and I've helped him get his name out there, and he, he's happy that I do that.
Ain't nothing out here that's free, actually free. Nobody just gives anybody nothing for free. There's always some kind of catch.
I don't know about that.
No, trust me. There ain't nothing free. Ain't nobody just helping somebody.
All right, so what do I owe you for the lesson then?
I don't know. 5 cents or something. There, see? Ain't free.
Mm-hmm. Did you do the Apple Quest today yet?
No, I didn't actually. I ain't done none of those.
Here, take that.
That's a lot more than 5 fucking cents. That's like...
Oh, is it? I must be horrible at math.
Yeah. Fucking bet you are, Mr. Went to university.
College.
Alright. Wait, what's the difference?
It's mostly the type of degree you can get.
So, which one's better then?
So a university is larger, and it can offer undergraduate and graduate, while a college is mostly just undergraduate stuff. So
and graduate's better?
Under is like your first degree, and then graduate is like your specialized degree.
Okay.
So if I was to be a lawyer, my first 2 years would be in, college, and then I would try to get to the better part of the college, which is down the road from the one I went to. But anyway.
Oh.
And then, I'd be spending another 4 years there, and then I'd be, let's see, I would have been 25, 26 at the time. I'd finally be a lawyer.
Damn, you'd be almost dead by the time you were out.
Yes, and here I am shooting guns instead. It's quite exhilarating.
Exactly, yeah. Fuck university when you could be out here shooting guns.
I mean, this is going in the book. I hope you know that.
I mean, yeah, it's your first experience shooting a gun. I imagine it would go in the book, right?
Oh, yes. My mother would be devastated, but Teddy would be exhilarated.
Well, good.
I'm a writer, not a mathematician, Jim. Damn it, Jim.
That I could care less what anybody thinks except Teddy.
I miss him.
You ain't heard nothing back from him yet?
Not yet. They'd probably send to Valentine. That's where I wrote from. If they do send a letter, but nothing yet.
I mean, I'm sure from what you talk about, I'm sure at least Teddy would send you something.
Probably.
Or maybe your sister would
unless,
too, just to, flaunt or something.
Unless, they were kind of allied against me. In the sense of, they allied saying, "Don't do this," and I said, "I'm doing this." When I passed through on the train, with all my stuff, and I had already quit college, and Father was so upset. But Teddy was like, wide-eyed. He has these big blue eyes, and he went, "You're going out west? Like the stories?" And I said, "Yep, just like the stories." He looked at me like I was his hero, and I'm not a hero. I just, Anyway.
I mean, who are you to decide who you are and aren't a hero for,
I just don't want him to adore me and then everyone else to poison me for him,
I mean, I'm sure he'll figure out how to think about all this himself. I mean, he's, 15, so it's the perfect time to try and, start thinking for himself and all that kind of shit.
Yeah. We'll see how my father gets his hooks into him.
Did they, not get along too well?
No, they do. I just think, I think if I'm gone, he might have him try to take on his aspirations. He couldn't be a lawyer himself. He wanted to, but then the war happened, and I think it was '64, they came into Montgomery County and they burned all the records of the place. And he's been rebuilding those for the last 30 years. He was basically at my age when they came through and raided the town. The Confederates.
Right. I mean, that ain't fair to you or Teddy, though.
Right. So he's stuck in the office doing. I mean, he's doing good work. I respect the work. Rebuilding records since settlers came here. But
Yeah, I mean, somebody's got to do it.
But it's taken his whole life behind a desk, and that's. While I am going to be writing behind a desk, that's only in spurts, right?
Yeah. But I mean, at the same time, isn't the whole point of having kids, letting them have a better life than you had, and the kind of life that they want?
I haven't really thought about that too much, but I think, like, my mother is very caring and loving, except for during church. So she's very strict during church, but it's like she wanted me to be something greater than her and father. But as soon as I said I'm quitting college, and it disagreed with their plan for me, that's when she got upset. But I guess to answer your question, I think if you have children and you bring them into this world, you just got to make them, support them so they can be maybe just a little bit better than where you were. Yeah. There's people who, pass on their trades, a rancher hands off the farm to his son, that sort of thing. But don't stifle them, right? Maybe I just didn't want to be stifled.
I mean, this is the best place to not be stifled, Luther.
Right, we're on a hill in the west, and look, there's mountains over there, and I fired a gun.
There's mountains. You fired a gun. You own a horse.
That one over there, I was on top of yesterday.
Yeah, you've climbed a fucking mountain. If your parents can't see the value in that, then I mean, no disrespect, but fuck them, honestly. Sorry, but
no, that's all right. I just wanted to be myself, and I think they wanted me to be, a miniature father.
And you're worried now that Teddy might take the brunt of that miniature father pressure?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, you name your son Theodore, and everybody calls him Teddy. I wonder if that's going to go away, too.
Yeah, probably not, huh? Kingsley. Kingston. A name that starts with King.
You found it.
Which one? Oh, Kingston?
First one.
Kingsley. Really?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that ain't so
My
bad.
father named me Luther Kingsley Warren.
Okay, yeah, when you say it all at once, yeah, no, I can see.
What sort of extensive name is that for, someone like me, So of course I don't. It's so pretentious.
Luther suits you better. Luther K. Warren.
I like the K. It's a very bold letter. I could see it printed on a book in gilded stamp. Luther K. Warren. It's a lot better than.
Nobody needs to know what the K stands for.
That's why I don't tell them. It's too ostentatious for me. But you got it.
Well,
First
worry.
one who has out here.
It won't leave this hilltop.
No, thanks for that.
Of course.
But you could understand where I'm coming from with that, right?
Yeah, no, I because I kind of feel bad that now I know it, even though I guessed it. My actual name's Olivia. I don't like it much, neither.
And what's your last name, Ollie?
It is Reed. It is actually Reed.
I see. Do you have a ostentatious middle name or initial?
I honestly don't think I have a middle name. I ain't never looked close enough in my birth certificate, but I don't think I got one of those.
Well, thank you for telling me.
Yeah, of course.
But
Yeah,
if
you're
you
the only
prefer
person
Ollie,
here
I
who
will call
knows
you
that, too.
Ollie.
Yeah, it's always just, you know, suited better than Olivia. My
I
aunt started
understand.
calling me Olivia, and yeah, it's just, I ain't liked him much since.
Did she force the name on you?
She just refused. I mean, kinda, yeah. Just, I guess kinda similar to your parents. She had her own sort of, ideas on me, for what I was supposed to be doing, and, I mean, she ain't happy I'm out here neither, so I guess we got that in common.
She sounds like my sister.
Yeah,
These
you
are the
know-
way things are done, Luther.
Yeah. I could
That's
hear her
not
saying that.
normal, Luther.
Wait, really? She's saying that kind of shit about you?
Hmm?
Well, being a writer's normal? Want to go out and experience the world? That's normal.
Not to her. She'd prefer. Well, I already told you. She'd prefer me to just
Yeah.
get the lawyer in, settle down, our kids playing on the rugs together in whatever mansion that she marries into.
Yeah, fitting your life into hers, and you know, not leaving room for whatever your life may whatever you might want your life to be. That is.
Right. But your aunt sounds a bit like her, so I'm sorry, and I know exactly what you're talking about. Refuses
Yeah.
to change their opinion because this is just the way of things.
Yeah, this is just how things are run, and I should be grateful, and all this other kind of, you know, all that kind of shit. But neither of them are here, so we ain't got anybody able to tell us how to live our lives.
If my sister tried to fire a gun, this thing would kick back into her nose and break her pretty little face.
Well, that sounds like you should absolutely be like, oh, let me let me teach you how to fire a gun.
Come
once
back
you go
for a
back
couple of
home with
months
all that
and show them
experience.
all how I learned the West. And here Josephine,
Yeah.
fire a gun.
And just don't warn her about the
just,
kick.
Just hold it real tight.
Tense everything up.
Grip it real hard. Get it close to your face, or else you're not
Yeah.
gonna be able to see.
Exactly how you gotta aim down the sight, and it's better if it's like right up to your face so you can see.
I don't want my sister hurt.
No, of course not, but I'd still be funny.
So where's your aunt now if your parents are both gone?
She's back in Montana with my uncle.
Montana, okay. So she wasn't
Yeah.
up in Canada with y'all.
No, they were, my mom was from, Montana, moved up north when she married my dad.
You didn't talk much about your dad. You said you didn't know much about him, right?
I mean, you know enough about him as the time I got with him. He was a farmer, worked hard on it, but never really, managed much. The soil weren't too good where we were. Wheat wasn't good for much else, but you know, rock gut whiskey, that kind of thing. He was happy. We were happy. You don't need, you know, fancy mansions and a lot of, you know, nice dresses or nothing to be happy. It's nice, it's comfortable, but you don't need it.
I've found that being slightly uncomfortable seems to be the measure of my life, and I don't mind it. I mean, you know, the pelts tonight stunk something fierce, so I had to shove some cloth up my nose. But you know, just being a little bit out of comfort. It seems to be where the growth happens.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, if you just kind of stay within the same four walls your whole life, you can't really grow beyond them, you know?
Well, look at us getting all philosophical.
I'm blaming you for this. I swear I would never be philosophical, you know, outside of hanging out with some educated fella.
Well, it's very good talking with you as always.
Yeah, it's like good talking with you too, Luther. And I hope the, you know, lessons actually did help some. It looks like your aim's getting better.
I think they'll help. I mean, shooting it at a tree is one thing. I'll try the snakes, maybe at a raccoon. I want to get a raccoon hat. So.
Oh really?
Yeah, to go up into the snow. I met a fella today named Yuri who had like his own bear coat on and a really thick hat that he made, and he said he made it all, and I was thinking, you know, I was so cold up there, my ears were freezing, and if I had a big old furry hat like that, and why not a raccoon, right? Because it's kind of multicolored.
Yeah.
Kind of goes.
Yeah, oh yeah, it kind of goes with your black and white.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And so I get a raccoon hat, and you know, he said he'll skin it for me and get it all fluffy for me. So, you know, one of these days I'll get a raccoon and hand it over to him, and then get a hat out of it.
It'll be better than that little toque you had.
Yeah, a little stocking cap I was wearing. Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't. I was gonna say something because it didn't even cover your ears. So.
I mean, I tried to pull up that scarf I got, but it was so much warmer around my neck. My ears and fingertips, I think, got the brunt of it, and my nose. But.
Yeah, I mean, there ain't nothing you can do to protect your nose except maybe get real drunk.
I've never been drunk.
Really?
Mm-mm.
You know, I haven't either. One day we gotta, you know, add that experience to the books too, I suppose.
Oh sure. Once these casinos and stuff come into place.
Oh yeah, or once that fella down in
Hey
Armadillo figures out that what's it called? That mead. I didn't even fucking see them.
What was it called? Tequila.
Yeah, tequila. Or there's apparently like honey and yeast and water. Then you get mead.
Oh, that's not tequila. That's if it's honey, it's definitely mead.
Yeah. But yeah, tequila's agave. I think. I feel like that's what I've seen on the bottles. Yeah. Well, how are you feeling about your sharpshooting skills?
Not a sharpshooter, but know how to shoot.
You know what? That's enough for now. That is enough for our first lesson.
That's what I think. What do you got going on for the rest of the evening?
Well, I was thinking about, you know, seeing about those job boards, since, I haven't done neither of them. And apparently, I should be investing in one of those herb baskets, because I did not realize I could store all these stupid fucking herbs I've been picking in there.
Yeah, they're a bit expensive, $2, but...
Yeah.
But yeah, you can shove them all in there so it doesn't fill up your bank too much.
Yeah, because right now my pockets are just nothing but herbs.
I can show you where to get the apple barrels. You kind of got to run them up to Ansburg before they go bad. But there's plenty of time. I don't know where the other one is. We looked for it when I first met August. They had the same sort of thing, turned over wagon on the road somewhere and then bring it to Calga. I don't know where that wagon is.
Turned over wagon on the road. They didn't they don't, you know, have any idea of a trail it was on when it, you know, might have gotten turned over?
No, we kind of circled around Calaga, around roads in the swamp, but we didn't look extremely closely that night. And I was, you know, trying to keep up with them. You know, it was like my first day with the horse, and, you know, so.
I see, yeah. I mean, we can go hunting for that one. Or, if you want, we can go see about that, those pile of bones up there that you want to get a second look at. We both need money, so let's go see if we can find that cart. Yeah.
And then if not, we can go by Emerald and you can do that, apple one.
Yeah, that sounds good.
That was really good. That was a really good scene. Dude, Shenanigans is such a good RPer. Man, ever since we ran into her on Kincaid my first night in Saint Denis a year ago,
Alright, so wagon first and then apple attempts?
Well, the apple goes kind of straight up to Ansburg. You gotta get it up there before they go bad, so...
I see. Alright, yeah, let's see if we can't find that wagon first then.
Alright. I just figured it was around roads or something.
Yeah, I feel like... I feel like I've ridden past an overturned wagon or two, kind of in that field between Rhodes and Calico.
Maybe we'll just follow this road over here and just take it through... Oh, careful!
Oh, shit!
I didn't even see
That's
that cliff.
Alright. There were a couple of professionals on these horses.
Right, well...
A bunch of amateurs would have gone right over the edge.
Of course. And, you know, Papyrus has been up Mount Shen now and only slid once, so...
Yeah. He's got solid footing.
This might work. Alright.
Alright, so they said it's an overturned wagon?
Or cart, or... I have it written down. I can pull it out. Just 1 second here.
Afternoon.
Let me get the dang screenshot up. Okay, it's a farmer's cart that got tipped over. Crates and sacks spilling across a dirt road.
Dirt road, alright.
Some goods are ruined, others remain pristine. You can almost hear the shout of the driver and the scuffle of horses as the disaster struck.
Huh.
Recover crates of produce and take them to the kitchen at Caliga Hall.
Alright, so off a dirt road, that at least, you know, helps a little.
They're all dirt roads except for...
That's true, you know.
But
Except
if we follow them, maybe we'll see a cart somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, there are plenty of, you know, dirt roads around roads. I suppose that could be where it got the name from, actually.
There, fella.
Yeah, I wish I would have found it last time, because then it would be easy, you know, if they didn't move it and fell in the same spot or something.
So this is the second time some wagon's been overturned?
Yeah.
It sounds like they gotta get better drivers.
Yeah, some of these jobs kind of are similar. I don't think they get enough of the goods.
Yeah. They send folk out to gather more of what they can. What if you just overturn this cart and say, we did it?
Well, if you wanted to.
It didn't look like he was hauling any produce, though. It looked more like suitcases and such.
Hey, you grew up on a farm, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you know how to use a lasso. They're starting to sell them now for $10.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, sugarcane. Hold on.
Damn it, Ollie, I'm a writer, not a mathematician. Fear. That's what I was trying to say earlier and failing.
So, who's selling them?
There was a public telegram. I think they were selling pickaxes and stuff too. I think yeah, they said it was $10. It might have been through one of the deputies or something.
It could be, because I imagine... Oh, shit. Well, guess I'm riding with you.
Alright. I guess that service horse ran off.
Yeah, I suppose the government got wind of August's scheme.
August logged off or something.
Whistled hard for it back.
Well, you tried at least.
Yeah, no, it was a good horse.
I think I've seen carts on this road too.
Yeah, I think, yeah, if we go down here and kind of down towards the water, maybe?
was thinking more around the swamp or something, because there's carts there.
Yeah, I guess this could be kind of far out as...
It could be anywhere.
Yeah, it really could.
Because it was so descriptive.
Yeah, dirt road. Every single fucking road except the ones in Valentine and Saint Denis. And I guess Blackwater as well.
Yeah, sometimes the... like we were talking about in Strawberry, the logic of the things around these states kind of boggle my mind a bit. Just
yeah,
a bit,
you'd think
you know?
if they wanted their ship back, they would have been a bit more restrictive about it.
Like, there's a cart, but it's not on the road.
No.
And it's not really a big cart
It
either.
ain't really a, yeah. Ain't really a cart for produce or nothing.
I guess we'll keep exploring.
Yeah.
They've sent me here a couple of times, some of those jobs.
Yeah, I picked up a few things out of there, but I don't think I ever found everything of what they wanted.
You seen a turnover cart around here, fella?
We won't pay you if you tell us.
I got an orange somewhere in my pocket. I can...
Yeah, I got a bunch of fucking inedible blackberries.
Oh, I picked some fresh red raspberries, and then I bit into one, and it was just so sour.
Yeah, I have that same thing. They look real good. They look real nice, but then you just try and bite one, and it's disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
I pick them fresh, so you'd think.
There's a boat in a tree.
I was gonna say, ain't exactly an overturned cart, but I'm sure we could, you know, get something out of that, too. How did it even get up there?
This waters must have risen pretty high.
Yeah.
Either that or someone winched it up there with some ropes. I don't know. That's kind of wild. What is that, blood flower? And prairie poppy
like,
if you need it.
I mean, you know what?
It's always good to get a couple prairie poppies because they sometimes need those in Emerald Ranch.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, I've seen that one pop up on the job boards a couple of times. Four prairie poppies to Emerald Ranch a couple of times.
Well, I think I'm just, you know, filling my pockets with useless flowers at this point.
It'd be nice if there was some, like, herb merchant or something.
Yeah, it would be.
I'm sure there can't be uses for every single thing that we find around here.
Yeah, more often than not, I would imagine, you know, a bunch of times it's just a nice flower.
Yeah, some of them are for a cooking book and stuff that I've seen, but,
Oh, here, turn back real quick. Here, I want to show you something. Here, you see that herb on the
this
right
one over
there?
here?
Yeah, take a look at those leaves.
It's like chamomile.
Yeah, I ain't never seen anything that colorful.
I found some of these earlier today.
Yeah, I just kind of stopped and stared at it for like a good minute the first time I saw it.
Almost unnatural looking.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out what I was seeing at first.
No carts down here.
Nope.
Some rundown old farm, it looks like.
Yeah, it looks to be that way. Oh, there's a whole mansion in there.
Alright, let's hope this bridge holds.
Yeah, and there ain't no gators kind of lurking.
Well, this does look like gator territory, doesn't it?
Don't worry, I got you. Well, don't see no eyes poking out of the water, so it should be alright.
This is not much of a road.
No, not much of one at all. Well, someone lost a horse out this way, though.
wagon wheel. Let me turn this way. I think we... Oh, there's a snake. Oh, it's a river snake.
Oh, you could get a couple shots in on that.
That's alright. I think everyone was kind of like assuming it was close to Caliga.
Yeah. What about like the road sort of east of Blue Water, the marsh up there? There are a few kind of slippery, sort of muddy roads up that way.
Yeah, we'll circle around Caliga and go into the swampy area and look around over there, maybe.
Yeah. Because you'd have to imagine it's
there was someone walking on the tracks over there.
If
someone
the drivers got
over
word.
there.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, there is.
He's just enjoying his day.
Yeah. Ain't gonna be enjoying his day if the train's running.
I think it was, in fact.
I did hear it a little earlier. I ain't sure if it still is.
So we did go along here the first time, but then we kind of turned up to roads not too long after.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe if we keep going.
Hey, Nope. Thanks for the hunting, RP.
Did you like his nasally nose stuffed voice?
We're trying to find the cart for the turned over cart mission, like when I first met you all last week or week and a half ago. August pitched a 10. I saw your screenshots. Ollie and I have been RPing pretty heavily. They taught me how to shoot a gun and stuff, so I haven't really been able to respond to your DMs there, V. You got a laugh out of it? Okay, well, as long as I got a laugh out of it.
Well, everything looks clear roads up here.
A cattle ranch that's on a hillside. I bet the bottom of this fence is just full of manure.
More than likely. Yeah, that sounds like... Yeah, that would be a kind of a disaster, but I suppose it would also make cleaning things real easy, too. You just
shove it down the hill and...
Yeah, just toss a bucket of water at the top, let the...
Ends up on the road, and then the wagons and stuff just push it into the road. Okay. No carts here.
A nice little dock.
That's awesome that that you built a tent today, August. I'm really happy
It
that.
didn't really say how far off the road it is, neither.
No, just said a dirt road.
Oh.
Farmer's cart. I figured if it was heading to Caliga, it would be on some road, you know, semi around Caliga, but
yeah, I mean, well,
logic.
Depending on how far into its journey it got.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a cart.
Where?
I mean, that doesn't, like, kind of
Oh,
behind over here. Yeah, it don't look like much, but it's a cart all the same.
You're out of apple licorice.
Nope, no bags of produce there.
All right. Let's see. I believe that path is kind of a dead end to some old fishing shacks. Mr. Thursday took me down there when he was.
Thursday?
Yeah, when he was fake robbing me.
Fake robbing you?
So my first day here, I was wandering around the city. I ran into Mr. Thursday. And you know, I was just talking with him. He seemed friendly, and he said, "Hey, follow me." And so I follow him to this really nice house, and he has 2 horses that he stole. And he says, "Hop on that horse." And I said, "Well, it's not my horse." And he said, "Get on that horse. Stop complaining." And so I got on the horse, and he said, "Okay, now I'm gonna turn you in for stealing horses." And of course he was joking. And then he said, "You got on that horse without talking to the owner." And then he said, "Go break into that house." And I said, "I'm gonna knock on the door," and nobody came out. And then he was acting like it was his house. I mean, he was definitely pulling my leg the entire evening, but I told him I'm not good on horses. You know, I barely know how to ride, but he took me around and we went through the swamp. And then he told me in order to get into my book, he wants me to wrestle an alligator. And I said, I'm sorry, Mr. Thursday, but I may be a bit naive and fresh off the train here, but I'm not stupid. I'm not going to get myself killed 20 minutes of, getting here. And he says, fine. And, then he led us across the swamp and to that little, there's a little, I don't know, it's like a rundown old fishing place that's not being used anymore.
Uh-huh.
And there was a storm rolling in, so we went inside, and then he pulls out his knife. He said, give me all your money. And I raised my hands, and he's like, no, I'm just playing with you. And then we walked around and met a deputy, and then we went into Rhodes, and then we went up to Valentine, and that's kind of where we separated. But he had some delusions of grandeur. He was talking about some revolution coming up from Mexico and going to take over the state, and he said he'd call upon me when he needs my services, and I don't know. It was all very odd.
You're gonna get drafted into a revolution?
Apparently. I told him I'm here to experience the exactly. I told him I'm here to experience the world. He said when it comes down to it, I'm going to call upon you for that story.
Yeah, it'd be a hell of an experience, I suppose.
All right, let's go back into the swamp and maybe circle in these the swamp roads here.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if I was gonna lose control of a wagon, it would be on some swampy roads like this.
Horses everywhere on this server. Yeah, I think when you logged out, V, if you're still there, Ollie fell right off the horse and the horse disappeared about 20 minutes ago. I assume it's when you logged off, because it just went poof. Yeah, we have no idea where this cart is.
No sound of nothing yet, but...
You were only able to make it because Mabel bagged some pelts? Yeah, Mabel was kicking ass at the hunting tonight. Which is surprising, because, they just gave us a carbine and we're...
So, this, Thursday fella, he ain't called on you since?
I haven't seen him since that first night.
Oh.
Just poof up and vanished down to Mexico or something.
Maybe those delusions of grandeur caught up with him and he's in a fucking jail cell down in Mexico.
He used to be a lawman, though, so that's why he was joking around with me so much about, he did like 20 years as a lawman, 10 years as a lawyer, and then his dad wanted him to be a judge. That's how we connected, because I was telling him that my dad wanted me to be a lawyer.
You sure he weren't just lying to you?
That's possible. There was a lot of teasing and making fun of me, at my expense and stuff like that.
Uh-huh. See, that's the kind of folk I'm talking about.
Not
the ones
in here.
That,
I did share with Poke.
Act sweet.
Oh no, he
favors,
whistled.
And then
is when you whistled.
Take you out into an alley and rob you.
Well, he had every opportunity to do so. I fully expect to get robbed at some point. I mean, I'm not gonna get myself killed or knifed or whatever just in the hope that I don't lose $2.
Yeah.
This wagon is kind of off the road.
Yeah, it's real beat up too.
Maybe check that one.
You barrel full. No, doesn't seem to be any kind of produce.
Fear did indeed share their
maybe
apple licorice with you. Alright. Alright, we'll keep looking. And then if not, we'll be sure to get you that $1.50 from Ansburg.
I mean, that's $1.50 towards the, actually, yeah, with that $1.50, I might have enough to afford that, herb basket.
Flowers, herbs, they all look flowery to me right now.
They all the same, they're all, they look the same, but herbs is sounds a little bit more, respectable. I say herb picking instead of flower picking.
I do want to come back and check that road, but let's check along this stretch from the city here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
I
thinking
wish the
maybe
notice had
lasso
said
stuff
where
next.
the delivery was coming from. That could at least give us, you know, a bit of an area to look.
Mm-hmm. You know, I think there was some wagons in this this spot outside Saint Denis. This little
yeah,
triangle
I think I see
here.
a few up there. Yeah.
Oh, I think I hear a bear or something growling at us.
Oh yeah, there's a black bear over there. That looks like lumber, but let's have a look.
Alright, I'll look at this other one over here. How's everyone doing on this fine Sunday evening? Luther learned how to shoot a gun today, and he watched Mabel hunting and skinning, so he's got some at least visual experience with that. Seems like people are starting to sell lassos too, so that might be a good idea for him to get, and then maybe someone teach him how to lasso hunt for the bigger ones before he gets a carbine. Because I think the carbines are what, $30, 28? Man, the most I've had is 20 on this server. Yeah, y'all did some D&D today. I occasionally pop in and listen silently.
Well, no luck out that little cart either.
35? Goodness sakes. I don't know how Luther's ever going to get $35. Unless we get some more of those days where we have $7 or $8 on the daily quests. That's probably the only time I'm going to do it. Unless I find some specialty herbs that people want. Alright, let's go back by that orange farm and check the, check that next path through the swamp. You know you can pick oranges here, right? Did I tell you that? I think I did.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, right up here. Here, I'll show you.
They don't charge you nothing for that? You just
No, you just go and grab them.
Go in and take them? Oh shit.
Yeah, you can get quite a pocket full of oranges. You got to sell them over at Braithwaite in the baskets, and then you get some loose ones for yourself. Which even the Candy King has not made headway into how to peel into the oranges and stuff. Tried to give him some yesterday, but yeah. So all of these can be picked.
Oh shit! All right. So kind of like the apple trees up by Braithwaite.
Yep.
Oh, I see. I'm gonna just grab one just for the road.
Okay, V, I'm looking at your DM. You really like the prop system. Instead of 100 different crafts for different tents, you make one tent and kit and cycle through. Oh, that's really cool.
Off and just bite into it.
Yes, you would think that. And, you know, with our giant hunting knives, you know.
Yeah, if nothing else, I could peel it like that, but...
I actually haven't tried that at a prep station. Knife with orange. I might want to try that.
A prep station.
It's mostly where the cooking stuff is.
I see.
But the book says specifically with some things you need a prep table.
I ain't bought me any of those books yet. I've just kind of been... just kind of wandered around and seeing what people need, and then offered to get it for them for, you know...
Right.
A bit of coin. Are the those jobs off the board like the only way you're making money?
A little bit of gold panning, a little bit of fishing. I got really sick of fishing though. I'm getting sick of gold panning. But yeah, those are kind of the ways I'm mostly making money right now.
I mean, they do pay.
Some days are better than others, obviously.
Yeah. That $5 one a few days back. That was I'm glad I was able to get that one taken care of.
Okay, that's a bridge back across.
Yeah.
Let's turn under the trains over here. I think there's another path.
You know, this is really making me wish I had a pair of binoculars.
You know, if you squint your eyes, you can actually look a little bit further.
Oh yeah?
Mm.
Oh yeah, I can see a little bit more if I squint real hard. Ain't too much, but a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Now, see, this is a perfect road to lose control of a wagon on.
Yeah, especially look at all these alligators.
Yeah, and all this like overgrowth and stuff. Fucking wagons lose control in here real easy. And yes, nothing overturned.
Hmm. This one just kind of leads back to where we were. Let's just take a quick peek. Make sure we didn't miss anything. Might as well be thorough, right?
Yeah, of course.
This is for $1 after all.
This one's just for a single dollar?
This one is just $1.
I thought it was $1.50 at the least.
$1.50 is the Apple one today.
Oh well, this is I suppose,
it's almost a waste of time now, isn't it?
Weren't you saying that the only real currency is your time?
Time, yep.
Yeah, look at all this time we're spending to earn $1.
I think we gave it a fair shake.
Yeah, I think we did too, and it's not like we, didn't see some nice sights on the way.
Let's head to Emerald Ranch, and you can grab that barrel of apples, and we can take it up to Annesburg.
Alright, sounds good. I ain't been that far out yet.
That's kind of a smelly mining town.
I mean, I don't think I know a mining town that ain't smelly.
What'll be the best way? I'll go over this way.
I mean, who knows? Maybe on our journey there, we'll actually find the cart.
Well, wouldn't
it's
that
like
be
how
perfect?
they say, yeah, it's like how they say, you find something when you stop looking for it.
Well, we'll stay on the dirt path then on the way out there. We'll kind of go the long way instead of through the trees.
Mm-hmm. The scenic route. You seem like you're a lot more comfortable on Papyrus now.
I think the trail ride really helped. I was around so many people, and I had to maintain a whole bunch of control. But also, when we're just riding on a road and just kind of out in the middle of nowhere, that's when he hits his stride, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm actually not really doing much when he's following the trails like this. Just kind of help him along, and yeah. Plus, I don't want to slam you into a tree or something. So I'm trying to maintain control here.
I mean, yeah, you've already had that experience, right?
Mm-hmm. Once is enough.
Exactly, yeah. There's some experiences you only need once.
Rolling down a hill. Getting smushed by a horse.
Yeah, getting bucked off by one, getting kicked, getting shot, getting punched.
Well, I haven't gotten shot or punched yet, but I think you're going to be working on that soon.
Yes, yeah, I'll work on punching you. I am not going to shoot you. That one, I think you can leave out of the books. If that happens, it happens. But I don't think you.
I'm not going to go seeking that one.
Yeah, don't go looking to get shot.
That fella in Tumbleweed who almost pulled us off the horse that one time and
he
started shooting at us. He was quite ready to.
Yeah. I still don't know what we did to piss him off. I mean, I started pulling my mask down specifically because of all the shit everyone was giving me for it, so...
That thing is not a farm cart. Okay.
Yeah, it's been there for a while, too.
Alright, so the barrel is right up here by the entryway to the big house.
You don't suppose that wagon there is the wagon, is it?
Probably not. You
I'd
can go look
imagine
before you
not.
grab the barrel if you want.
Yeah, just in case. You never know.
Let's see if they fixed horse brushing like the patch notes said, because he's pretty dirty right now.
Nope,
Ah,
you're
they
right. Ain't no
did.
luck with that.
They fixed it.
Got a bunch of apples at least.
They're about ready to turn, so let's get them up to Ansburg. And that's why we named him Papyrus, because he looks like a sheet of paper. The old
Man,
style.
they already are looking kind of bruised up.
Well, maybe that's why the general store there isn't fully opened yet.
Yeah, they all they got is old, about to turn produce.
There was a whole bunch of crops in this field today. Yeah, see, you can
Oh
see
yeah,
kind
there's
of
some ginseng.
a lot of different things here.
Yeah, there's some cotton, Indian tobacco, cardinal flower.
I did pick a bunch of cotton, but I don't know anybody who actually needs it. I have some in the bank.
I'm wondering if maybe they need, if they, spin some out into a thread or something for the lassos, but... I ain't found no use for myself yet, but I also haven't really been looking too much, just been picking the stuff.
I've just been picking the flowers, pressing them in my book, or throwing them in the bank.
You got some pressed in your book?
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna, add those into the published edition?
I'm not much of an artist, but I've been trying to, trace a couple of them, and maybe I'll put some pictures in. I found this interesting flower, and then maybe learn the properties and add a chapter on that or something.
Yeah, how it gets used out here in the West.
Mm-hmm. Someone told me that if you need to, if your stomach's blocked up, you chew on Indian tobacco.
Really?
Mm-hmm. They said there's two types of tobacco out here. There's the Indian tobacco and then there's the regular. And I said, what's the difference? And they said the Indian tobacco will make you sick.
Oh, and it so clear you out in a good way. It make you sick in a good way.
Well, it was negative, but if you're backed up, you're backed up.
Yes, exactly. If something's in you, that's gotta come out of you. Indian tobacco.
Oh, that's just a stump. I thought it was a little cart. Maybe I need to squeeze my eyes and focus.
Yeah, maybe your glasses are just a little dirty.
They do fog up in the rain sometimes, especially down in St. Denis when it's raining, because it's so hot and muggy down there.
Yeah, I really hate how wet that heat is out there. I think I'm much preferring the heat out in Armadillo and Tumbleweed.
This is where I run them a little bit to practice my sprinting. As long as the train's not coming, it was a pretty straight shot there,
Yeah, and I feel like with it being a straight shot, you should be able to see or hear the train before it's too late. This is a good horse.
He's pretty young and spry. I think that's not too energetic. He's a bit well, he was just kind of sitting there in the stables when I got him, and that's what Tabitha said. Don't get one that's like kicking the doors or anything. Just get one that looks like they're just standing there and
just
looking like he was just a bit lazy.
Even-tempered. Yeah. How old is he?
I think it was 3 years.
Well, that ain't that. Yeah, that's real young.
Mm-hmm. Figures a horse with inexperience matches a rider with inexperience, right? And we can both learn together.
Yeah, exactly. You're both learning your feet out. You're getting your footing out in the West here together. You learn to be a rider, and he learns to be a horse.
Yeah, something like that. I'm still a better rider than a rider.
And for now.
I think you just add it with those other barrels there on that general store porch, and you're good to go.
Alright, folks, enjoy your slightly bruised apples. A whole dollar bill and 50 cents.
Alright, where to next?
I ain't too sure. How much do I have? Ooh, I could buy me one of those. So wait, this general store ain't up and running?
Nope.
Alright, well, if you don't mind,
Going into the city?
Yeah, into the bustle of Saint Denis, I could.
Oh,
buy
we
me
could stop
one of
in
those,
Van Horn. I think there's a general store there.
Yeah, that sounds a lot better.
Alright, we'll do that then.
Alright, sounds good. Evening?
Just trying to see if I recognize any of them.
You know what I've kind of always wanted to do?
What?
Because I've seen, like, you know the water that kind of runs out of mining towns like that, and it's all, like, rainbowy and stuff?
Uh-huh.
I've kind of always wanted to drink it.
Alright.
Yeah, yes, absolutely, yes. August would have absolutely talked me out of this. Thank you.
Yeah, it's quite oily.
Yeah. Blech. Yeah. Blech. Blech. I don't think I'm going to be doing that again. Blech. Look, yep, there we go. Now I got our first
experience. You've been saving up for your
too.
own horse?
Oh, I mean...
Is that next on the list?
Hypothetically, but they're so fucking expensive. And I feel like every day I burn through everything I make just living, you know?
That's true. You could maybe check this stable's here. That's probably not used as much. See if there's one of the cheaper ones here.
I mean, if cheaper is $3, I suppose I could make some headway there.
Well, maybe 6 to 11 or so?
I think, you know, I might have 6.
Pop in and see. I have no idea what's in there right now. I haven't been to the stables in several days. I think it was keybinds, yeah. I was pinging her out for the squinting of your eyes to get a little bit of a zoom since there's not binoculars on the server, but there is the zoom in, which I was using with Mabel and stuff to take screenshots when we were out there hunting. It was kind of nice.
I mean, maybe once I'm a millionaire and have $40.
Oh goodness.
Yeah.
Sounds like they need to get more stock in again.
Yeah, it sounds like they do. Mabel was also talking about, you know, once she's able to, trying to catch me a Mustang.
Oh.
Yeah.
They seem like good horses. I've heard about Mustangs.
Yeah, I really like them. I ain't, you know, cared too much for horse breeds, but that's one that's, you know, there's something about them is just real nice.
Alright, I think there's a trading post over here by the dock. I turned in a job down here at one point. I think there was a fella inside.
Well, hopefully he's selling baskets that can put some herbs in. Is that an entire candy store down here?
Huh?
Just down on the other side of the dock. Does that say coca and candies?
Snowburger, cocoa, and candies, confections. I think that might just be an advertisement.
Because I was gonna say, if that's some kind of, you know, candy factory, this is an interesting place to have
I
it.
think I saw a sheriff's sign on that building when I passed through.
Really?
Oh, drat. I guess there's not a merchant here. I
Guess
thought
not,
there
yeah.
was.
I
Alright.
mean, maybe he's, you know, was only here to accept that delivery.
That's possible. Might just be in the city then.
I was gonna
Oh
say,
no,
I feel like
the store's up here. That's where it is.
Oh, alright. Oh yeah, I'm doing the thing August says and looking at the words on the building. General store. That makes sense.
Yeah, I think when I was with Atticus and them, we stopped here very briefly to get some water and stuff.
Groceries and tools, dry and fancy goods. What qualifies as a fancy good?
I guess we'll see if their stock is different.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Hi, fella. Same thing as everywhere. Horse brushes work.
I ain't seen no herb basket in them. Or for sale from them, that is.
Yeah, go to some more pages further on. It's towards the back of the book.
Oh, so it is. There it is.
Equipment crate. Is
I'm
that
never
new?
making that $2 back, but that's all
Oh yeah,
right.
that was
Put
new.
on
Is
my
that where
herb
you put your
spaces.
stuffy, your medical stuff?
I feel like you did have a few more things than I've seen in other general stores.
This town is kind of run down. I'm glad they're trying to get it up and running. They were saying there was a casino in here somewhere.
Wait, really?
Oh, it's right here. Stampeded Casino.
Well, don't look like much of a casino from the outside.
Oh, yeah, it's a bit run down.
Yeah, don't look like much of one on the inside, neither. Glasses are real nice.
Don't get in a shootout in Van Horn. Don't get in a shootout in Van Horn. Don't get in a shootout in Van Horn. You know, that fella is standing there like he might be a merchant of some sort. Because most of the merchants on this server kind of are in poses. He might be selling something. Oh, maybe not. Hi there. You selling anything? Yeah, these are the same added interiors that we had over on Arcadia Valley. Yeah. Arcadia Valley. Just a few additional ones.
There's some real
There was
interesting decor in
There was a fellow over there standing like he was like selling books or something. I was hoping, but no.
No such luck.
No. Looks
Oh,
like they
yeah,
have
I see
a
the fellow you're talking about.
tavern there and maybe a hotel here.
Yeah. I see an inn, a saloon.
Oh, that's a blacksmith.
Can't tell what's up the road there.
Huh. It's an old work area, I guess.
Hmm.
There's water
Yeah,
over
there's
here
a
somewhere.
forge back here.
That sign does say blacksmith.
Oh, yeah, so it does. Oh, and then there's a gunsmith at the end there, but... I mean, if the one in, Tumbleweed ain't selling nothing, I can't imagine this one is.
Doctor's office. So they have the interiors for it. Oh, there's a nice pile of skulls there. Yeah, that's the sheriff's.
Yep, ain't much in there but an empty building.
Yeah, I don't think that lighthouse is doing its job because there's a boat crashed on the other side of it. Yeah, see, I think this is the sheriff's office, or at least a, sheriff.
Oh, yeah.
So I think that thing on the side was just an advertisement, you know?
Yeah, I imagine you wouldn't want to be making candy in a place like this, or else it would just taste like fish.
Does smell something fishy fierce here, doesn't it?
It really does. I feel like I'm going to be smelling this for hours.
Oh no! What did I do? What did I do? My leg! Oh shit, don't get in a gunfight in Van Horn! Don't get in a gunfight in Van Horn! What did I do? Ollie, save me! We are so fucking dead. And I'm out of bullets. Yeah, we both went down. Bro, what the fuck? We didn't do anything. He just started shooting at us. Oh my gosh. You might sense a sharp pain radiating from your left leg. Your spine could feel stiff and tender, as though something's pressing on it. You may feel a warm and wetness where the wound on your left leg is. There might be a throbbing sensation near your spine, indicating a bullet's impact. I tried to do the smack thing because he was so close, like Ollie just taught us. Your body could tremble as if struggling to maintain its critical functions. Oh. Well, should we call for help? Wait, where's Ollie? Where's Ollie's body? Oh, I'm getting pinged here. That guy got both of us pretty quick. Yeah, the injuries on this server are so freaking severe. Okay, so Ollie's underwater, but all they have is drink, so they're bugged. If I call a doctor, they're not going to be able to find them. Maybe I should get up and we'll just drag our asses to Saint Denis. But a bullet shot. The bleeding slows and clots on its own. Sorry, Shenanigans is bugged, so we're trying to figure out what to do here. Wait, I've got call for help, travel to nearest clinic, get up injured. Clinic is 530 seconds, get up is in 176 seconds. Shenanigans is going to try to relog and see where it takes them. Takes Ollie. Bro, what did we do? I mean, we were just walking around and got shot. I think this is the Shenanigans bad luck, because I swear I never get, like, attacked by NPCs that often. Like, rarely. Usually it's standing too close and someone pushes me and I have to punch them. But when I'm with Shenanigans, she always gets fired at. She always gets, like, the entire crowd riled up somehow. Everyone just hates Ollie. It's canon. Hey, Shenanigans. I know you're relogging. I'm just debating on how we want to do this, because I want to make sure we both get back safely and not just, you know, the doctor dragging me off and then me waking up saying, where's my friend? I could do the stand-up thing and we could try to get ourselves bleeding to Saint Denis and look for a doctor there. But I'm afraid if I call for help and wait, if your body's not here... He definitely got shot in the leg today. But, yeah, we'll have to go back. We'll have to go back and see what the hell happened. I honestly probably shouldn't have pulled my gun and fired. I probably should have just ran. Because that egged him on even more. Sometimes it's just one or two, and then you can get out of there, but... You know, we both started shooting at the one who was coming after us, and that riled everybody up. And I was trying to hide under the dock, and then this other guy came through, and I beat him. I smacked him, just like Ollie taught us. Just smack him with your gun, but then he just blasted us. Yes, so we definitely have now gotten shot. And it's really funny, because I was like, I don't want to get shot. I don't ever want to get shot. And Ollie and I were talking about it earlier. We're like, oh yeah, we don't, you know, never intentionally seek the gunfights. But I turned and I saw that Ollie was still to my left, kind of exposed. So of course I shot at the guy, thinking maybe a couple body shots would take him down. Because if our health is so sensitive, then hopefully the NPC's health is so sensitive. But I only had a few bullets, so I started running at that point after I got shot a second time, I think. They're very tanky, obviously. And plus we were shooting with cattlemans, which are basically 22 long rifle pea shooters. 22 LR pea shooters. Well, I guess this is one way to finish the stream, getting shot and having to camp out in a bed in Saint Denis. So their health is tanky, ours is like weak as fuck, of course, so don't get into gunfights with NPCs on this server. I don't know. Actually, Shenanigans, I think they went for me first. I think I was the one who got shot first, and I don't know what I honestly don't know what I did. I just think I got shot first. And I don't know how it happened. We weren't close to any NPCs right then. We were walking along the docks and there was nobody close to us. So I got no clue. I can't see all you. Oh, well, you logged out anyway, so. Oh, there you are. Okay, you're still underwater there. And floating away, maybe? I saw you kind of log in right there. There you go. I see you. You're still underwater over there. I had the audacity to be next to one of your characters. It seems like you have severe bad luck. You're underwater, but I don't think you're under the world, right? I honestly think the best thing for us to do is for me to try to stand up now, since you don't have the option to port, and see if I can get you out of the water, and then we can make our way to Saint Denis. If you don't have the option, I can try to push you and get you up, even though I'm injured. I think because we're bugged, you know, I think that might be the way that we should do this. What do you think? Probably the best for both of us. Because I'm fairly certain I could probably fiddle you up, and then, you know, we can... Maybe it'll make it so you can do the get up injured thing. All right, we're gonna try that, y'all. They give us the option to... They give us the option on this server to choose how we want to get up, and for now... Oh shit, I'm making it worse. Okay. Come on, Ollie. Come on, Ollie. Come on. I gotcha. I gotcha. I got you a little ways. Hang on, I gotta get my stamina back up real quick. I think I moved you a little bit. I think I moved you just a little bit. Let's keep going here. Keep getting you up here. Alright, let's see if you can get up now, and then we will start our RPing again. Did you get the away from the water stuff? I may need to get you a bit further, because I still see it. How's that? I know it's a bit hacky, but we were bugged, so we'll see if you can get up that way. Still just a wash prompt. Alright. Let's get you... Terrifyingly, you're invisible on your screen. Yeah, it's definitely doing some funky stuff here. We might have to do a ticket if... We might have to kind of go off script here. Let me see if I can get you out. Oh, if only we had lassos on this server that weren't, you know, kept behind something. Let me see if I can push you out of there. Oh, I think we might have a blockage here. Dang it. Can't, if I turn PvP on, can I pick you up? No, I don't have any option. Help to feet? Let's try that. Did you get anything with that? I think it's working. No? Shit. How am I going to get you over this area? Oh, I saw pick up and it was rock bass. Oh, you disappeared again. Did you get up onto the dock or something? Oh, you might have went underwater again. Okay, let me try helping you in the water. Let's try it that way, since I moved you around. Let me try helping you in the water. We're kind of fucky bugged here. Your camera hasn't moved this entire time. Shit. I think we might have to do a ticket. Hey, Loco Zoco. Yeah. The NPCs in Van Horn fired upon us, but Ollie fell into the water. Oh. Ollie?
Yeah.
I think we're both very injured.
Yeah, I think so too. Ow.
Let's see if we can get the horse and get into the city. Maybe there's a doctor there? My leg is burning and bleeding.
Yeah, no, it got me in the shoulder real good. What the fuck happened?
They just started shooting at us.
Ow.
Alright, come on, we can do it.
Yeah, no, like you said, experience is right.
It is the most painful thing I've ever felt in my life.
Yeah, no, this fucking hurts a lot. Do you want me to, try and, are you gonna be able to ride?
Why don't you, if you don't have a shot in the leg, I'm shot in the leg.
No, I got this, what, fuck? I got the shoulder, ow. Ow.
Calm down,
Calm
Papyrus.
Please, Papyrus, please work with me here.
Oh, hang on. /PvP.
You okay?
Barely.
Fuck that town, man. What the fuck?
Hurting something fierce.
Yeah, They didn't even do nothing.
We were just walking. Wait,
that town a lot.
Where are you shot?
In my shoulder.
Why were we in Van Horn? We were stopping at the general store and looking around.
Towards the shoulder? Like the meat part. Ow.
Right there?
Ow. Yep. Yeah, right there. Ow. Man, I can see why people pass out from these.
The funny thing is, we weren't even close to any of the NPCs. We were kind of down walking along the docks, and we said the town was a bit fish smelly, and then bang, bang, bang.
How's the bump on your leg? Do you need me to go a little slower?
Let's just get there.
Okay. I don't want to gallop and make it worse.
Let's see. It's upper thigh toward my hip. The whole area is bad.
Yeah. I mean, everything's bad. We got fucking shot.
I think it's because we were talking about how smelly their town was.
It's a fucking smelly town. They should know. They should know how smelly it is. They fucking live there.
Yeah, and then we got bugged, and so now we're dragging ourselves into town instead of calling for a doctor. We didn't. She was underwater, and so. Well, now our blood has painted their shores.
Yeah. I hope the blood gets on their fish and make them taste fucking gross.
I am Luther K. Warren, and this is Ollie.
The blood stains their nice shoes. You okay?
It hurts.
Yeah.
It's bad.
Yeah. No, it is. You're doing good though. You're doing real good.
I've had worse, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, have you?
I haven't. It just sounded like the right thing to say.
You know, no, you're right. It is. That's what you do. You talk. You say, you know, I'm real good at this. I've been through worse, and then you just have to say it enough till you believe it.
I want to note that this is considerably more painful than I anticipated.
Yeah, you know, this fucking hurts a lot.
From August and Annalise's description, this is... They mentioned the burn, but they didn't mention the pressure.
No, that's the weird part. I didn't think. Yeah, because the throbbing hurts so fucking much. Why does it hurt so much?
I hope there's doctors in Saint Denis. If not, we'll just rest in the bed and... I don't know. I mean, it's a gunshot wound, you know? You can't just rest that off. Yeah, so we were really buggy. And so I was like, do I call a doctor if they don't have it where you can talk while you're unconscious and they just put me on their horse and run me into Saint Denis? I'm not going to be able to tell them that Ollie is there bugged under the water. And so I was like, shit, what's the thing to do? But the server allows you to pick yourself up and kind of scrape yourself off. And so we decided to do that. But then Ollie was still stuck under the water. And so I kept trying to push the ped up the water so I could pick him up, and that didn't work. And then Ollie disappeared back into the water, and then I was able to use the help player option, and it finally worked. Do I know Verts? Yeah, I know Verts. Verts is actually who got me into, in a distant way, got me into role-playing Red Dead 6 years ago. I used to watch his Rust videos, right? And then I saw him starting to put up Red Dead videos, and I'm like, what is this? He was role-playing with Moon on WWRP back in 2020. I was like, what is this? This is right up my alley, right? Because I'm an old-time stage actor, and you know, since I was a kid, and I was like, I'm not doing theater anymore, but this is something that I can do. And so yeah, I know of Verts pretty well. I don't know him personally, and I never really ran into him on WWRP, but yeah, I know Vertigo. I see the city lights.
Yeah, are they always that blurry?
It may be foggy.
Yeah, no, that's fog. Yeah.
I should try to find him in RP. He's role-playing Unwanted. Yeah, no, I know he's here. I don't actually seek out streamers. I let the roleplay happen organically.
The horse has 4 ears.
All the better to hear you with, my dear.
Ow.
Grandma, what big eyes you have.
Big teeth too. What?
If I run into him, I run into him. That's how I work, Loco.
Like,
I RP with anybody, you know, but
on, like,
I do it organically. I don't actively go and seek them out.
But, like, it's still a wolf. How does she not realize it's still a wolf?
That's why it's a fairy story. A tall fairy.
Yeah, a tall, dumb fairy.
A tall story.
Yeah. It's a short story.
No, short story is stone soup. That's stone soup.
What's stone soup? You can't drink soup?
The cook was mean, so you trick him into giving you food. I'll tell it to
With
you
a
one day.
stone? Do you just hit him on the head and then take the soup?
No. You trick him to give you broth and no, other way. Oh.
Okay. Oh, it's the newspapers.
Are we drunk or are we injured?
Oh,
A little
yeah,
bit of both. We're definitely suffering from blood loss.
Ow. I think I'm leaving a trail of blood.
Oh, we definitely have left a trail of blood.
Yeah, they better not follow it to us. Or maybe they should, and then I'll, show them what for again. Ow.
Doctor?
Dr. Cross here, please. Here, Dr.
Any
Cross.
doctors?
Oh, fuck, he's not
Doc
here.
Vernon? I need to lay down. Doctor? Okay, this one by the window. This one looks nice.
Yeah. That's nice. This shirt used to be blue.
Oh, man. You know what's really funny?
Like
Ollie and I have been on adventures, and we've been
Should I
fine.
buy a red shirt?
Did I actually lose my gun? Like, is it gone? Oh, okay, no, it's there. Okay. I saw it on the ground, but I think you look good in red, Ollie.
Yeah, I think I might buy a red shirt. Or,
What are our guys' goals? My character is a writer.
Or then maybe, you buy a red shirt so then when you do start bleeding that nobody notices.
My character is a writer, and he wants to write a true accounting of the West, not the dime novel fantasized or propaganda from railroads. So he's out here to experience everything kind of mechanically. He just learned how to shoot a gun today, and I've been here for 2 weeks. He's meeting people, and they're being generous and teaching him mechanically how to do stuff, how to gold pan, how to fish, how to ride a horse. But yeah, he bought a gun yesterday, and today was the first day, and Ollie was teaching him how to shoot. Ollie is creating a kind of a coach's business. Well, at least that was the beginning, but they haven't ran into their friend again, so they've kind of attached themselves to our little group. Mabel is never gonna let these two leave her side again. I mean, it's what it is. I mean, I really don't know what to do. We have bullets in our bodies. Normally, I would med RP this. I don't know what Ollie wants to do. But there's no doctors here, and of course I didn't call for a doctor because the whole thing was buggy. Usually you call for a doctor, and you do /me's, and then they fix it in the field or bring you into the hospital. But yeah, my character is usually what I do is I have kind of a deeper character that has an extensive backstory or something to do around in the world on his own with his own story, and then I bring people along with me as kind of a quest giver. But this time I decided to flip the script with Luther and make him younger, and make it so he has to learn things before unlocking skills with those things. Might have to go find one. Yeah, I might have to send a public notice at the telegram office as well, if there's not any around. I think I've achieved all I can in a bed at this point. I don't think it's going up further because of the major, it's a major injury, so, you know, you need a doctor to look at it. How you feeling over there, Ollie?
I think the bleeding's maybe not anymore. It still really fucking hurts.
Do I think I'll become an outlaw? I think what'll happen with my character, Loco, is that I will...
How's yours hurt?
I think it's all bloody sticky, and so I think it's slowing down. I'm still in a lot of pain.
Yeah.
May need to go send a telegram to get a doctor here for us.
Yeah, I think so. Here, I have the legs that work. I'll take care of it. I got it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I can write with my other hand. Ow. I got it.
Okay. So the way I see it with Luther is, I've been kind of currently attaching myself to folks who are doing like civilian things, like learning how to horse ride, learning how to gold pan, you know, eventually I want to learn how to chop wood. I know how to mine. That's that sort of thing, right? And once I get kind of the civilian stuff out of the way, then I was going to do some ride-alongs with Law, watch them and record their stories while, you know, maybe they do their job, chase down bad guys or, you know, patrol or whatever. But eventually, yeah, I think I will, if there is a generous enough crew, I will, you know, kind of hopefully attach myself to a crew that doesn't mind a young author tagging along and writing some experiences down. The thing about the crew is it has to be the right crew. There's going to be crews out there that are just bullies and are going to, you know, push Luther around and force him into bank robberies or something like that, or use him as a hostage. But there might be another crew around who just wants their story told and wants it written down, maybe even anonymously or something. And then I can kind of get in with them and ride with them for a couple of weeks or something like that. I'm basically the press, sort of. I'm not like newspaper press. He's writing a book about the true realities and his experiences in the West, right? So it's going to be a truthful and complete accounting of the American West is the idea. And so what he wants to do is experience things and then write them down and then eventually publish a book. That's his thing. It's not newspaper press. It's not be called upon at the stand or anything like that because of a witness. I mean, he writes in a coded shorthand right now. So even if someone tried to get his notes out of him, he wouldn't. They wouldn't be usable unless they know his coded shorthand. That's the way I'm RPing it anyway. But right now he's just kind of gathering experiences before he even starts writing out the book. Learning as he goes. Very, very naive to the world, but he's not stupid. He's naive, but not stupid. Is there another way to call a doctor? I thought there might have been a way to call a doctor. Accept help. I know Ollie is going and doing a telegram now, but out of character, I'm wondering if there was decline help. Let me look at the commands on the Discord here. I didn't think I was going to get shot today. The same day I learned how to fire a gun, which is it's fucking hilarious, of course. How am I? Fuck me up. Oh, you can intentionally self-apply. That's what it is. I was thinking it was the other way around. I thought there was like a call doctor. Self-apply injury RP menu. I guess that's one way to call a doctor. You could intentionally fuck yourself up, which would knock you out again. You always wanted to join an RP server, but you don't have a PC? Yeah, sadly, that is a requirement, because RedM is based on the Windows Red M Redemption 2, not a console. You'll just have to live vicariously through us. It's interesting. The leg is where I got shot. Well, I guess I got shot in the chest too, even though it didn't say. Oh, these are all possibilities. Okay. Show medical context why you feel this way. Tries to sit upright wincing. Interesting RP suggestions here. I like to do my own medical RP with the doctors, but well, one of those nights, y'all. This is the other beauty of organic RP. You never know what's gonna happen. And tonight we got shot by Van Horn NPCs. I will say that I have no idea what triggered it. But in character is because we were talking bad about the smell of their town. Yeah, it does smell kind of fishy, and then 30 seconds later we're getting shot at.
Alright, I sent it, and as soon as I sent it, I heard the thing down there ring. So I think it's rung places.
Oh, alright.
So I guess now we just gotta wait. Ow.
Van Horn is just not a sociable town. Yeah, I mean, I've been in and out of Van Horn several times without...
Hip?
Can't feel much down there now.
In a good way, or like the bad kind of way when you can't feel things?
I think it's beyond the pain now. The fire is gone, and now it's just all cold.
I don't know why the pressure's still there.
Don't mind me if I pass out again.
Well, that's okay. I kind of think I wanted to.
I've been through Van Horn without getting shot at dozens of times. But Ollie, who's played by Shenanigans, I think there's something buggy in their version of Red M or something, because every character that's ever been around Shenanigans, apparently she always gets shot at. She always gets attacked by NPCs. They run across the town looking for her and targeting her. It's crazy. It's crazy. You know, and it's even crazier to see it happen. Like, we weren't within 20 feet of any of the NPCs. No one was yelling at us. None of them were doing the you better back off sort of stuff. And one of them just pulled a gun and started shooting at me. She must be bad luck. Yeah, I guess so. But on the last server that we were on together, she was a bartender in Valentine, and I literally saw, one of the NPCs across the bar stand up and shoot at her. It's like she's standing behind the bar doing nothing. And recently, she was saying Ollie was in Valentine, and an NPC ran across the street and started just beating her up. Well, this actually kind of sucks because I was going to go on an adventure tomorrow with Jeffrey and, well, maybe Jeffrey and Sergey, but they were going to, you know, get something on the schedule and then let me know. Usually what happens with me is if I get down by an NPC, I usually just, you know, sleep it off and then I'm a bit sore the next day or whatever. If I get down by a player character, I usually take like 2 full game days off to make it more realistic. But getting shot is a lot different than just, you know, getting punched out by an NPC or crashing into a tree and getting knocked out or something. So I'm gonna decide how I want to RP this. I mean, I rolled down a hill the other day and I, in quotes, took a day off. It's just I didn't want to stream that night or play that night, but might have to postpone our possible adventure with Jeffrey and Sergey. I mean, I don't know what to do if there's no doctors on the server tonight right now either, too. We can just, I guess you can just log out, sleep in here, and then if we wake up in the morning, maybe... Oh, I hear somebody coming in, so...
Oh no, what happened to y'all? You okay?
I think it's Jeffrey. We got shot at in Van Horn.
No, not that. Was it the locals?
We were just walking along the dock and none of them were even near us and they shot at us.
Dang locals, man. I got shot there twice now.
Hey, who is that over there? I recognize your voice.
My name's Jesse.
Jesse, we met on the trail ride. It's Luther.
Oh, Luther, okay. Oh, by the way, you were gonna tell Wesley about dang it, I don't remember Miss Keith.
Yeah, he's a sugar man.
Yeah, but you're gonna tell her about Miss Keith about you know, maybe providing sugar cubes. I saw him last night and just ran it by him real quick. I was like, hey, you know, Luther had mentioned that he was gonna talk to you. I don't know if he has, but I basically said like her telegrams, she has like a you know, an open telegram about the trail ride. Just message her through there.
Oh,
Because
good,
we're talking,
good.
and he said he had so much extra sugar that he didn't know what to do with it. I was like, yeah, just send her a telegram and let her know. I'm sure she'll need some sugar cubes and that sort of stuff.
I told her his telegram, so hopefully they'll get in contact.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Hey, I got another question for you. There's a rumor you found a book.
Yes, I did.
I'm a bit of a book collector. I don't care about the contents. I just absorb books. Are you able to tell me where you found that? I think they've been sharing that information, but
Yeah, so it was south of Van Horn, but okay, so the book, when you read the book, it tells you how to make like a campfire and like a tent and stuff. And the tent that it showed in the book, the picture of it was the exact same tent that the guy was in. So I think it's kind of a pop-up tent in a way. Like he could take it down and move somewhere else. And so he's not there anymore.
Kind of a traveling merchant.
And I feel really bad because I gave one to Miss Keith, and then I just gave one to another guy because we had a really good conversation about it. Because I had bought two, and then had given one to Miss Keith, and then I went and bought another one. Just because of the, I knew where the location was, and I like having good conversations with people, and then giving them information or a reward if I feel it's necessary. And I literally just gave up that one.
Yeah,
Now I
it's
still
nice of
have
you.
one, but it's my personal one, and I would love to give it to you, but I do want to figure out how to make this stuff first.
Oh,
and,
no, don't worry about it. I didn't realize it was a traveling merchant. All these other book merchants are kind of posted up and around, but now that I know
Yeah.
that he travels around, I'll keep my eye open for a tent.
Now, if you have your telegram number handy, I can write that down, and I can let you know if I find one of these other merchant. So this man, he said he was a merchant, and like something about that he was like the eastern one. So my thought is there's gonna be more, and well, he obviously moved, so he's definitely gonna move somewhere else, right? Like there's no way he just packs up and leaves the Stillwater for good. Like he's gonna be back somewhere. He's just probably moving around to, who knows, maybe the other side of Saint Denis or something.
Right.
But my thought is that since he's the eastern merchandiser or whatever, there's going to be someone else to the west, or maybe to the north, or anywhere. So I'm always going to keep my eye out for that sort of stuff, and I'll definitely let you know.
Sure, I can give it to you. I have it memorized.
Okay.
It's 56694.
56694.
Kind of rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? Or maybe it's the blood loss that makes me say that.
Yes, it is. I'll just I mean, mine's a bit harder. If you want it, I'll give it. But otherwise, I could just send you a telegram right away if you ever need to contact me, and then you'll have it.
Yeah, just send me one. I'll do it that way instead, and then I'll put it in my book later when I'm feeling better.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, thanks so much for the information. We were kind of wondering where you got it, and Lumen was sharing the knowledge with folks, and people were doing their best to try to make the fires and stuff. So everyone was kind of sharing. So it was really generous of you to give that yesterday.
I honestly
You're the
think...
you're the tent man. You're the tent man.
I'm the tent man, I guess.
Yeah.
I honestly think I was the first person to find it, because when I bought from him, his stock was like full, and then I bought a couple, and then I bought the two, gave one to what's Miss Keith's first name?
Tabitha.
I keep thinking Tilda. But yeah,
no,
so I
Dr.
gave the one to Tabitha, and then I went right back there afterwards and got another one just to pass along to somebody else. And there was basically just the two that I had purchased was the only two that had been purchased. And so then I think I purchased the first three. And then when I came around earlier today, they were all gone. And then he did restock at one point, and then he ended up packing up and leaving. I don't know if he ran out of stock again, or if he wasn't getting enough clientele, so he moved on.
Well, that's one way to do it. Be a traveling book merchant instead of on a corner here in the city.
Exactly, yeah. I agree.
It's real neat that you're telling people how to actually like do things, because so many people don't.
We should stay away from Van Horn for the time being.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that always sucks, especially when nobody knows how to do nothing really.
Yeah.
It's just I like to spread the word. I mean, I don't need to. Number one, I don't need to do all this stuff, and be the forefront of doing stuff. Like,
yeah.
I would rather just other people figure it out. And plus, just one mind doing something, you're not going to figure out everything. Once you put 2 minds, maybe 6 minds, however many people you can get together.
Nice guy.
To figure it out. I mean, it's great.
Yeah, there is some knowledge hoarding on this server and tool hoarding.
If I give people information, I kind of hope in return that if they figure something out, that they'll let me know.
I found a carpentry bench today.
I've also found a couple of those as well. They're scattered around here and there. But it is nice to know, you just kind of take a mental note and you're like, hey, if I ever want to do carpentry, it's here.
Yeah, the one I found, if you don't, I bet you know where it is, but it's in the Blackwater, inside of the the lumber mill looking place isn't there.
Oh yeah, yeah. I actually found that yesterday as well.
Okay, good. I wish I had other good things to tell you, but I'm
Oh, it's no worries at all.
Kind of dumb.
I honestly have found a lot of carpentry and cooking and blacksmith and all that sort of stuff everywhere, and I can't even really tell you where they are unless if like for that specific spot you're like, oh, it's there, and it's like, oh yeah, I've been there before.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I have no idea.
Do you know how to turn the logs into planks?
No, I do not. I haven't done anything with carpentry yet.
Okay. 'Cause I thought maybe, you put the log on the table, you put the saw on top of the log and start sawing, but it didn't work.
Actually, there is... Okay, so there's a guy here in Saint Denis, kind of near the coast, like right by the general store that's kind of by the coast over there, by the train tracks. There's a lumber guy who sells the tools, and there's a tool that... Here, let me stand up and see if I believe I actually have one. Let me see if I got that. He's got a wood planer for sale.
A wood planer, okay.
And I bet you could use the wood planer to turn the logs into like wood planks or whatever.
See, I'm trying to remember everything that August bought when we were trying to figure it out. But this fucking gunshot wound hurt so fucking much, I can kind of only think about that.
Right. Now, no worries. I mean, gunshots I'm all too familiar with them, unfortunately, and they're never fun. Luckily, this time I just fell off my horse, and I'm feeling pretty good.
I would have rather fallen off a horse and then gotten kicked by it, I think.
Oh, jeez. That's... getting kicked by a horse is honestly kind of up there with a gunshot.
Really?
I mean, they're strong.
I guess they're really big, yeah.
They're real strong. I feel like a horse, if he was a little bit strong, he could kick right through your stomach, you know?
That's real... Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, like those big ones that pull the wagons and stuff. Yeah.
Exactly. The big, muscular, strong ones.
Yeah.
But I kind of forgot. I'm supposed to meet some people at the bank, and
No,
I'm gonna
it's okay.
head out. And
Yeah.
But yeah, it was nice talking to you, Luther. It was nice meeting you as well.
It was, as Ollie. It's nice to meet you too.
Nice meeting you,
Man.
Ollie. Oh, perfect. Have a good one. I hope you feel better from those gunshots.
Thanks.
Did I hear?
Yeah, you're right. It does just kind of go cold after a while, huh?
Hey, Trin. Long time no see. How you holding up, my friend? My character is Gunshot. His first ever gunshot today. We're waiting for a doctor. I thought I heard Doctor someone come in, but I guess maybe not. Where are all the doctors? I don't know. It's kind of late. East Coast and West Coast time now. It's 11 my time. I think we're kind of between times. Kind of at the end of USA prime time, you know. They could be on other calls. They could be whatever. But yeah, so we were in Van Horn looking around, went to the general store, got some stuff, looking around at some of the new interiors, and then we walked along the dock, and we weren't near any NPCs, and yeah, we got shot up pretty bad. We pulled ourselves up by our bootstraps since Ollie fell into the water and was bugged, and got ourselves here instead of calling for a doctor. and then Ollie just went down and sent out a doctor notification, and so we're still kind of waiting here. You know, we gotta give them time if they're across the state or something like that. But I'm thinking if they don't show up tonight, we'll just call it a stream here and sleep here.
Smells like fish forever.
Fish and blood.
Yeah, mostly fish. I like the kind of fish that makes like your toes curl with how bad it smells.
Maybe that's why they're so ornery.
Because they know it smells bad, but if anybody points it out, they take offense.
You heal on the bed? Yes,
like,
you do up to a certain point.
How, you know...
But I got shot and was bleeding.
Someone can be real dumb.
So I'm going to need a doctor
but then
to
if
clear it
somebody else
fully.
calls them dumb, then their friends are like, no, only we're allowed to call them dumb, kind of thing.
Well, I heard about this something called nose blind, where you do it enough and you just don't smell it anymore. So maybe they just don't smell it and they're just ornery because I don't know.
Maybe they're just assholes, you know? Maybe they're just assholes.
Well, based on us not being near anybody, not offending anybody, that kind of makes logical sense.
Yeah, maybe he thought if he, you know, shot us down, he could rob us.
Well, we just spent all our money in the general store, so...
Yeah, we patroned their fucking town, that's right.
What a way to do business.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe that was it. We spent our money there, we get our herb basket, and then they shoot us and take the money and the herb basket back. The fucking racket.
But yeah, this is Luther. He's a 20-year-old aspiring writer. Well, he is a writer. He's an aspiring novelist. He came out to the West to tell a true story, a true accounting of the American West in several volumes. I have it so he is learning everything mechanically from the ground up. So someone had to teach him how to ride a horse. Someone had to teach him how to shoot a gun. Someone had to teach him how to gold pan and stuff. So instead of me creating a deep backstory and...
I'm sorry I jinxed you, by the way, by saying don't get shot. Or, like, don't go looking to get shot. And then, you know, within the day, here we are.
I tell you what, Ollie, since you're the one who taught me how to shoot a gun, I'd rather be shot around you than anybody else.
You know,
yeah, Ollie taught Luther how to shoot a gun tonight.
I'd rather be shot around, too.
If only one of us was a doctor or August.
Yeah, where the fuck's August when we need him?
Probably sleeping tight out there in Tumbleweed.
Probably in his brand new tent, all nice and comfortable.
So yeah, I flipped the script for Luther because, you know, I know every corner of this map, and I basically know fucking everything. I'm trying to keep him naive and just learning and attaching myself to others and relying on the generosity of the other role players giving me rides and stuff before I learned how to ride a horse, and asking if I want to come along, and then I go, yeah, I'll tag along. Can you show me how to do this? That sort of stuff is what we've been doing on this server. And we've met a whole host of people. I mean, I've got like 50 people, 55 people on my character list right now of who I've run into and know and have an agreeable RP rapport with. But you know, there's some more than others. I would say the server right now, Trin, is about 70 or so % surface level RP, mechanical RP, logistics RP. How do you get this? How do you do this? And about 30% of the deeper RP that I run into. And so I'm attaching myself to the folks that, of course, I'm feeling those deeper RP connections with. But you'll hear some familiar voices since you've RP'd with us before, Trin. There's actually some people here from old time TFRP here too. Some big names which we've discussed offline, Trin, are here as well. which we've only briefly brushed up against. Who's the most notable person that I've met? Luther in character has said the most notable person he has met is someone named Sergei. He's someone who escaped Russia. He's a member of the extended royal family. He's a Romanov. He escaped Russia after his father used him as a scapegoat for a dinner where his father poisoned like 40 some odd people. But he's got a unique way of looking at life, and I really like when I run into him. But honestly, all the people that I've RP'd with the last 5 years are incredible characters. We got Visharai playing August, we got Shenanigans here playing Ollie, we got Sinopa playing Mabel, PSC is still playing Annalise, and her main squeeze, Tom Snow, is played by Senate. All really good RPers, but I've run into a lot of folks. But I would say character-wise, the most interesting to Luther as a rider has been Sergei so far. Ollie's getting up there. We're learning more about Ollie. There's still some things to unlock with a lot of our slow burn friends. But yeah.
You know, I think the bullet's still in there. Because that pressure is still pressure in.
Yes, I think we both still have bullets in us and need a doctor to root them out. But
yeah,
if one doesn't show up, I might just sleep here tonight, and
yeah,
maybe they'll just find us in the morning.
Yeah, I don't feel like I should. I mean, I don't think my usual bundle or stack of hay in the corner of a stable is really gonna do it for me tonight.
Well, we'll just stay in these lovely state-provided beds, right?
Yeah, state-provided beds that we didn't steal. Actually state-provided for once.
How did me and Ollie meet? So I first met Ollie when they were driving a coach. They had a business partner at the time, which I think the player might have disappeared off the server or doesn't play too often. They were offering coach rides. None of us at the time needed it. But they were offering coach rides. But we ran into them a couple more times after that and had them come along with us to do some of the daily tasks. There's a job board that has 4 daily tasks, and 2 of them are usually kind of like delivery type that most people can do, and the other 2 are kind of like crafting or hunting type tasks. But yeah, Ollie's kind of been attaching themselves to us here and there, and we've been really enjoying that RP, and you know, they helped us get safely back home one night after a really long night in the desert, and yeah, I think Luther and Ollie have a really good rapport. You can't really see it as much right now since we're both slurring and we're both blood loss and injured, but if you go back in the VOD once the stream is done to after Ollie taught us how to shoot, we had some really deep in-depth conversations and about our families and stuff, and I don't know, I really enjoy role-playing with Shenanigans. We met Shenanigans, Ollie's player, last year. Was it around this time? I'm trying to remember when we got on Arcadia Valley. I think it was around September when we joined Arcadia Valley. Hang on, I'm checking my Kincaid playlist on YouTube. It says a year ago. Was it in the summer? 1 year ago, July 26th. Yeah, we've known Shenanigans for a year now. Actually, Shenanigans was one of the first people we ran into on that server. Oh, by the way, Loco Zoko, thank you for the follow. I know we were kind of RPing there earlier. I forgot to mention it. I do appreciate the follow. Everybody else that is kind of in our core group, we've known for 5 years, 6 years, and been RPing with them on servers here and then doing D&D and stuff as well. But yeah, I think we're gonna have to call it. We've been waiting for a doctor for about a half hour now, and if anyone was coming, they probably would have been here by now. So I'm just gonna ping shenanigans. I'm like, we calling it? I'm just about done here. Oh, did I hear a horse? Might have been my horse. What happens to horses when you don't stable them on this server is what I wonder. Because I have seen horses just wandering around and stuff. Yeah, there's my horse over there. You can see him through the window. Should be in the area you left them in. So if I wake up tomorrow and whistle, he should be out there instead of me going to his stables, is what you're saying? Or do I have to go all the way back to Valentine or Strawberry and pull him out? He might physically still be there. Well, he won't be after the server reboots. Right. Server's going to be rebooting in a half hour anyway. Or are you saying he might just pop up as soon as I log in, is what you're saying? You've had Licorice be hitched in the same place after a reboot. Oh, that persistent. Wow. Well, we'll see what happens. But yeah, I think if a doctor was coming, they would have come by now. So I think it's about time to call it, and we'll just sleep here and then wake up in the morning and see if Vernon or one of the other doctors in the morning is going to be here and we can get this bullet out. I might do it off stream.
Right. I think maybe, you know, state issued sleeping beds might not be the worst idea.
I'm gonna dream of desert sunsets because I'm in a lot of pain.
Yeah, sounds like a nice thing to dream about, honestly. Just a nice tent on a cliff with a desert.
And when Vernon or any of the other doctors come in tomorrow, they'll see us and say, "Oh no," and then maybe we can get fixed up.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope they wouldn't see us and say, and walk away. I hope it would be an, "Oh no, let me patch you up."
I could have sworn I heard someone else come in and Jesse said perfect timing, and then that was probably his friend. That's why I was thinking he was a doctor, and that's why he was saying perfect timing. But
I guess we'll find out in the morning though, because yeah, I don't think anybody is coming this way tonight. Maybe I should have played it up. Maybe I should have been like 2 injured kids. I should have put orphan in there too. I've been slipping on working the orphanage things. Yeah. Maybe that would have got him out here quicker.
all right, well, sleep well. Thanks for teaching me how to shoot.
Yeah, I'm sorry you had to use it so soon.
I don't even think I shot the guy. Oh, I did smack him though.
No, I saw you smack him. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Yeah, like I told you, the gun's real heavy, and sometimes you just smack him, and it works.
Except it didn't.
I mean, I bet he'll. You know what? I bet his ears are still ringing. So that's something. I hope he lost a tooth. We'll do better next time. There's not going to be a next time, because fuck this getting shot shit, but next time.
Let's just give it a couple more minutes here.
Fuck, this scared me. It's so loud. Has it always been that loud?
I don't hear anything.
You didn't hear the ringing? Oh no.
I have
Oh,
whatever it is that's causing
can you
people's
start hearing
ringings.
things if you get shot in like the chest shoulder area?
You know, the books don't really mention any of that. I don't read the doctoring books, just the tales, you know?
Yeah. Oh, what's the soup one?
Stone soup?
Yeah.
I don't have it memorized or I'd read it to you.
Okay, well,
Maybe I can prop the book up here.
Yeah. Yeah, just kind of wedge it in between the bed and the wall.
Oh, that's the bad side. Oh, yeah. That's okay. Okay, that's
okay,
fierce.
maybe not. Okay, yeah. Maybe yeah. Instead, maybe we wait until we don't have bullets in us.
Hang on, I got a King Arthur one that I think I have memorized.
Okay, that sounds nice.
Do you know about Sir Gawain and Lady Ragnell?
Not at all.
Do you know who Sir Gawain is?
No.
Oh, he was one of Arthur's best knights. This was before the French got a hold of the story and had to create Lancelot. Gawain is like my favorite character out of all of them.
See, I've heard Lancelot and I've heard Arthur, but I've never heard Gawain.
Well, Arthur was the king, right? And he always had to stay in the castle, and he could never go out alone because he's the king. No one wants to put the king at risk.
Right, yeah.
And so one day he dressed in disguise, and he went out on his own into the middle of a forest. He got lost in this rain and the storm, and he came upon a big castle. It had 7 spires. He was cold and hungry, so he shouted up, "Please let me in. I'm a traveler, cold and hungry." And there was a reply, a warning voice that said, "Stay away, my friend. You don't want to come in here." But Arthur demanded entry.
I mean, I would too if I was cold and hungry. There was a big place with 7 spires.
And he goes, he goes inside. The servant who warned him let him into a big table. Not a round table like his own, but big table.
Mm-hmm. Like a square table.
A big rectangle. And on the wall was the biggest axe Arthur had ever seen. Biggest broad axe, double-sided, the kind that gives you nightmares. And then out of a door comes the biggest knight Arthur had ever seen. Bigger than Gawain, bigger than Lancelot. And
It'd be a really big night.
And they... What was his name? Melgor. Sir Melgor.
Milton.
Sir Milton. Yeah, that's it.
Sir Milton, the big knight with the big nightmare hat.
No one's coming for us. We're logging out. Fear, I got a really good version of Stone Soup. I've got a short version that I've been telling people, and I have the extended version where the beggar gets thrown before the king and stuff, It's long, but it's good. All right. Yeah, I'm logging out. We will do mid-RP either on stream tomorrow or off stream, you know, when I pop in and hope there's a doctor here. But yeah, we got a bullet in our hip. Damn, what a night, y'all. That was crazy. Crazy night. All right, for those new to my stream, I usually do a debrief at the end, just kind of summarizing what I did for the stream. And I do this because sometimes when I RP, they can go 4, 5, 6, 7 hours. And I don't expect everyone to catch up with Luther's story or whoever I'm playing at the time, full story. So I like to kind of do a debrief. So you just have to, you know, if you want, you can catch up, go look at the VODs and listen for the last, 20, 30 minutes. But yeah, we woke up in Strawberry and headed down to the telegram station. Didn't have any fresh new telegrams, and we checked the job board. But we immediately met somebody out there who was wearing a big man wearing a big bear cloak and a big fur hat, and his name is Yuri. And he told us a wild tale, which Luther absolutely loved, of how he wrestled a grizzly and lost his gun and took the grizzly pelt after he survived. And so yeah, he was telling us about that, and I was telling him about being a writer, but he has high aspirations. He wants to create a hunters guild and get the welcome center at Strawberry all up and running with that, and then maybe even get Coulter up and running. Seemed like a really charismatic guy. He's the type of guy that you can, talk with for hours probably if you stayed there just wanting to do some porch RP. Another hunter came in. What was his name? It was with an L as well. We got it later. Was it Lambert or it was something with an L? I don't remember the hunter's name. He kind of came in and they were talking and jabbing at each other for a little bit, and then he was jabbing at Luther a little bit. He was a very forceful character. He was very, very kind of in your face character, and he was Dutch. But yeah, I kind of eventually broke away from them and went and got my horse, ran to Blackwater and got some cash because one of the quests was to deliver apples up to Annesburg, and I needed more gold panning supplies because those break after a certain amount of time durability wise. So I got some cash out of Annesburg and then headed over towards Emerald Ranch. Picked up the quest at Emerald Ranch, ran up to Annesburg, got the quest turned in, and got my gold panning supplies. I checked my telegrams, and I got a telegram from Ollie, and it said, "Oh yeah, you want to do your gun training tonight?" And then I got another one from Ollie that said, "Never mind, we're gonna do some hunting. Mabel wants to do some hunting with you." And I said, "Okay, click. I'm on my way to Strawberry. Give me a bit." And so I headed back quickly to Strawberry, where I just came from. I'm guessing I, barely missed them. But I headed back to Strawberry and ran into Mabel, and I thought I saw Ollie and August leave, but I may have been wrong. But I saw Mabel's Appaloosa, and so I went and said hello to Mabel and caught up with Mabel a little bit, and then we went out towards Montos's Rest and ran into Ollie and August, and August learned from Lumen last night how to build tents and stuff, and so they were collecting materials from that, and we were kind of splitting up where Ollie and August were doing wood chopping, and Mabel and I were going to go do the hunting, which Luther has zero experience with. But I caught them up on the trail ride, and that Luther has, confirmed he's afraid of heights. August joked afraid of the fall or not. And I said, both? I don't know. When I look down, I got this really nauseating pit in my stomach. So we kind of split off again, and Mabel and I went into Big Valley. We ran into Preacher Bobby there, Father Bobby, Preacher Bill, the man that we've been seeing around occasionally in robes. But he was out there. We chatted with him for a bit, and he kind of wandered off so we wouldn't ruin our hunting. The Dutch fellow was out there too. Gosh, what was his name? It's not Luther, but my name. I said, oh, my name's an L name too. Lambert? I don't remember. That's why I am transcribing my VODs, so I can remember all these people I run into instead of quickly trying to write them down in the middle of RP. He was out there hunting too. We got one deer, and then we headed back into town. Was that when I got sidetracked? No, I didn't get sidetracked until after we came back the second time. Then Mabel and I went out towards Blackwater to the Great Plains and started hunting out there. As you know, I've kind of made it a character trait of Luther's that he is just not too happy with the smells out here, and especially the dead body parts and the dead animal smells. And so we shot a couple of deer, and then we ran out of space on Mabel's horse. So she's like, "Do you mind if I put some carcasses on your horse?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine." And I cut two corners out of my handkerchief, and hang on, my music died. I cut two corners out of my handkerchief and shoved them up my nose, and so then I was kind of talking nasally there for a little bit there, which got a laugh out of Mabel, which I'm proud of when I can get a laugh out of somebody. But yeah, we hunted a little bit more, and headed back towards Strawberry. That's when I got sidetracked. I ran into someone named Dean there because I was just checking my telegrams while Mabel was kind of cleaning and drying the pelts from both of the horses, and I was getting away from the smell, and ran into a new fella named Dean. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've met Gideon, but I think I've seen the name Gideon on the public notice boards, or not the public telegrams. I don't think I've run into a Gideon yet, but apparently that's a former friend of his or cousin or something that he said that they're gonna maybe start up some ranching or something. And then I was trying to escape because I saw Ollie and August come back in, and then some more people showed up, and Luther's talking and being Mr. Ryder, and oh, that's interesting, and tell me about that, and some other folks came up and let me break away a bit, and then August asked me, did those folks know how to chip bark away? I was like, I don't know, that's not what we were talking about. And so we went out and kind of butted our way into the conversation again. I felt bad about that, but it seemed like there was a lull after they were done talking about ramping up in Van Horn, these two other folks who showed up. And so we asked them about chipping bark, and I don't know if he was able to get bark with the hatchet instead of the axe, but he's like, man, I've been buying so many tools for this stupid lumbering stuff. But yeah, at that point, we decided to kind of split off after we were all caught up, and Ollie was going to go teach Luther how to shoot his pistol. August was trying to convince us to go out to Armadillo and use the target practice, and Ollie wanted to use the shooting tree. And so we kind of split up. Then, and so August and Mabel headed back out to the we assume the desert, and we headed over towards the shooting tree in the Heartlands, chit chatting along the way, catching Ollie up on the trail ride, and the things that we saw on the trail ride, like the giant bone skeleton, the obelisk, the ritual site, and what Jeffrey told us about a woman at the ritual site kind of chasing him off the other day. There's so many unique characters on this server, and I'm never going to meet them all. But even if Luther wants to, if someone's playing a witchcraft type person, he's very interested in seeing that firsthand if we ever run into them. But anyway, we got up to the shooting tree, and thus began our lesson with Ollie. Ollie's a good teacher on how to shoot. Got us through all the basics: how to load, how to aim, how to stand, how to squeeze, hip firing. Ollie did try to do the aim leap thing that you can do in Red Dead, but they have that turned off on the server, so we were just kind of skipping around, going sideways. But the leap dodge thing you actually can't do on the server. I'm pretty sure they have it turned off. Yeah, and what to do with the wolf, and Ollie couldn't disarm me. I don't know if we both had PvP on, but I turned mine on, and I guess they couldn't disarm me, and so we'll do the fighting stuff. We'll do the fighting stuff later. But they were going to show me how to disarm, and then they're like, I feel like I might want to punch you in the face afterward. And we'll save that for a different lesson. But we talked about not getting shot too. I'm like, I'm not actively going to seek a gunfight, and Ollie told us how to just smack them with your gun if they get close, which we utilized later to unsuccessful levels. But once the lesson was done, Ollie and I kind of talked a little bit about our families again, and she grew up on a farm. They grew up on a farm in Montana, and and Ollie figured out our middle name, which is Kingsley, which I haven't told anybody on this server, but Ollie figured it out. And I've always said, when the few people who have asked what does the K stand for, I always say, I sigh, I go, for my father's ambitions. But Ollie's the only one who's really tried to figure it out, and I said it does sound ostentatious, and it doesn't sound like me, and so but I think Luther K. Warren sounds good, to go on a manuscript on a book, and so in I don't want to say payment for guessing it, but in camaraderie for guessing it, Ollie told us that their real first name is Olivia, and so yeah, Ollie is kind of presenting male, but we're just calling them Ollie or them on the server while they figure things out, which is version 1.0 Ollie back on Caldera when I was playing Drake was quite a different version. Like, Ollie was pissed if anybody called them anything related to females. So a little bit of a different way of thinking. But right now, and until they tell us otherwise, I'll just call you Ollie. But yeah, we were talking about younger brother Teddy, Luther's younger brother, and older sister Josephine, and parents, and told him a little bit of the backstory of Rockville, Maryland, which is actually a true story. The Confederates did sack Rockville, Maryland, and burned up a whole bunch of county records, and so for Luther's dad, it's not Edward, it's Edmund, I think. I've never said his name out loud on the server. It's Edmund, yes. Edmund and Ada are his parents. He just calls them mother and father. So Edmund's been spending the last 20-odd years rebuilding all those burned records. But that's an actual true historical thing that I happened upon when I was trying to figure out where in Maryland he was from originally. And I was like, well, Dad's county clerk, isn't he? Yeah, so Ollie and Luther had a great talk on top of the hill. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a great back and forth, some deeper moments of connection between the two. And then we decided to jet off and look for the overturned cart. This is the second time it's popped up on the server, and we still haven't found where the hell the cart is. We figured it'd be somewhere around the swamps or Calaga, because that's where or roads, because that's where we turned it in, but we didn't find it anywhere. So I have no idea where that cart is if it pops up again. I'm sure a couple people have found it, but I have no idea where it is. And so we went to Emerald Ranch and did the apple quest again. And so Ollie picked up the apples and I jetted us over because Ollie was using a state-provided horse that August gave them earlier in the day, and it disappeared apparently when August whistled for it when we were over by Rhodes. So I jetted us both up to Ansburg, and Ollie had enough money to buy a basket for the plants that they've been gathering, and so we went down to, because the general store is not currently active in Ansburg, and so we went down to Van Horn. And I've been wanting to look around Van Horn, especially since I ran into Crow and Aisling a couple days ago, and those other two folks today were from there as well, and they're going to be getting some sort of welcome weekend. I don't know how they're going to control the NPCs with a welcome weekend, but maybe they'll just shoot all the NPCs and hope more don't spawn or something if there's some people there. But anyway, we went down to Van Horn and found the general store after going to the trading post, which does not have an NPC in it. But we found the general store, and then we kind of just looked around, saw what else was there. There was a kind of a rundown casino, kind of an old blacksmith shop, a hotel. And then we were both walking along the planks by the dock. There was no NPCs around us. We were talking about the fishy smell of the place, kind of joking a little bit. So in canon, we're going to say that they really got mad at us for talking about the smelly town too loud or something. But anyway, an NPC shot me, and I started running away. And then Ollie was still up on the dock when I turned around and ducked, and I pulled out my gun. And I was like, Ollie's still up there. Maybe we can take this person out before the entire town erupts. And so we shot, and then I think it shot me a second time. I'm only going to RP that I have one bullet wound, but I think it shot me a second time, and that's when I turned around and started hiding under the dock. And Ollie came behind me because we were both like, okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's sneak out of here if we can. But then another one, or the same one, I don't know. It came down the side, and I was like, oh no, and I'm out of bullets. And then I remembered Ollie's advice. I was like, it climbed over the edge of that, and I'm like, I'm just gonna bash it with my pistol, and I did, but he didn't go down. And then boom, boom, 2 more shots, and Ollie and I just both got fucking whacked right under the dock. Ollie, sadly, at that point, fell under the water, and let me know off stream, or on Discord, that I may be bugged. So then we kind of came up with a plan with what we wanted to do with the MedRP. So my thought was, if I'm downed and I call a doctor and they don't revive me, they just put me on a horse and get me into Saint Denis because they see gunshots or whatever, I'm not going to be able to tell them. Well, at least I don't think so. Usually they mute the voice when you're downed. I don't know if you can talk while you're downed on the server or not. But usually they mute the voice, so I was just assuming. I was like, if I call a doctor and they find me but they don't find Ollie, then I'm going to be woken up in Saint Denis and say, where's my friend Ollie? And they're going to have to go back and find Ollie. And so what we decided to do instead, since the server gives you kind of the option of, hey, you can also pull yourself up by your bootstraps if you want, and put some mud on it and until you find a doctor. We decided to do that. And so I popped up and tried to push Ollie to shore, and I was able to push Ollie to shore, but I wasn't able to, pick them up. And then I was like, let me try the alt menu, and there was a help player. I don't know why I just suddenly remembered how to do that right then, but there was a help player. But with the way I pushed Ollie's body towards the fence line, it didn't work, and then the body disappeared and popped back into the water. And so what I did was I went down to the water and tried the help thing there in the water in their original position where they fell over, because they were bugged and stuck underwater, and all it said was like drink or wash or whatever. Hang on, the server's gonna crap out here in a few minutes, so I'm just gonna quit out and just switch to stream ending. So I was able to help Ollie up then, and we were like, let's get to the horse, let's get out of here, let's get to the hospital in Saint Denis. And so we got on Papyrus and headed towards Saint Denis very slowly. I pulled out my kerchief and shoved it against Ollie's shoulder wound, and then I held mine in with my gloved hand on my leg, and it just kind of leaned up against Ollie's back and was like, oh my god, this is so painful. And I think I got a few good Luther type quotes in there, something about I read extensively about this and it's not what I expected, or there was another one that I said that I think was pretty funny. I've had worse. Actually, I haven't, but it seems like the right thing to say. I had that one prepped for a while. Some Lutherisms. Then we both started realizing we're losing a lot of blood here going this slow, and so we started kind of slurring and seeing foggy, and it was like we were drunk. But the gunshot wound pain was the worst thing Luther's ever felt in his entire life. But anyway, we made it into Saint Denis, got into the beds, which helped a little bit. It kind of helped the outer ring, but not the inner ring, which is where the real damage is, deep inside. And no doctors were there, and so after we kind of rested up, we were like, okay, we should probably send a telegram to the doctors to get these bullets out. And since I was injured in the leg, Ollie went down to the post office and sent out a doctor telegram and heard the bells. By the way, the bells, that is a system sound. So if you don't like the bells, what you want to do is you want to go into your sound mixer and turn off audio for, it's called a Red M Chromium subprocess, and that'll get rid of all weird sounds. And it won't mute Red M sounds, but it'll get rid of like the plunking sounds for gold panning. It'll get rid of those pop-ups where it says server admin, and apparently it also shuts up the bells, because I don't hear the bells. But what those are alerts to like law and doctor's office that other people are supposedly hearing. I don't have that audio turned on, so I just turned that off. But Ollie came back and said, yeah, the bells went off, so hopefully we'll get a doctor. And then we waited, and we were kind of dozing and chatting. Then Jesse rolled in, and Jesse, just the man I wanted to see, and asking about the book. Like, I was like, hey, I know that people are kind of keeping things secret sometimes, but if you want, let me know where you found that book. And he said something which is very cool to me: a traveling merchant mechanic. There was a merchant south of Van Horn that he ran into yesterday, that he bought up a couple of those books, that he gave one to Tabitha, kept one for himself. He said he had another one, I think, that he sold to somebody or gave to somebody. But he also indicated that merchant is probably the Eastern version because of the name of the merchant or something like that. And so there's probably maybe a traveling Western merchant too. But he thinks he was probably the first one to find it. And they were in a tent. And when he went back later, they weren't there. So what he thinks is the tent moves, or as soon as he's out of stock of books, but he said the book supply was basically full, so he thinks he was the only one who really found it yesterday. But it seems like there's possibly an east and west traveling merchant that has book stock that kind of tells you crafting stuff. And I want to collect all the books, even if I don't learn how to craft and stuff. Luther, as a character, wants to collect all the books and add them, to his book library. So I'm very interested in this really cool mechanic of that. And Jesse's really cool for sharing all that stuff, because we have heard tell in character and out of character people doing knowledge hoarding and tool hoarding and stuff, and a lot of the folks on the server in character have just been like, nah, I'm gonna share it. Here's all the information. Come talk to me. And I really think that's pretty cool. It kind of negates some of the forced gatekeeping I feel that the server has pushed upon us as it slowly ramps up to get people in gear and such. And then I was kind of peeking shenanigans after about 30-40 minutes of us waiting for a doctor. I was like, out of character, I was like, I don't think anyone's coming. Maybe we'll just doze here. And Shenanigans agreed. She's like, yeah, let's just doze. And I was like, let's wait just a couple more minutes. And we started telling the King Arthur story, and then we dozed off. But I couldn't stay laying in that bed forever. Nor did I feel like the idea of Luther getting up and walking around with a bullet in his hip, going and looking for a doctor. So we'll just call it. Yeah, we just called it a night for there, and that was our sad story for the night, mostly ending in pain, and just a little more pain. Yeah, so I think that's it for tonight, folks. Tomorrow, I don't know what tomorrow's gonna bring, but if I do stream, I will start somewhere between 5 and 6 p.m. Pacific, which is between 8 and 9 p.m. Eastern. Other than that, thanks so much for the follow, Loco Zoco, and anybody else who came by. Nice to see some familiar faces and some old-time faces. Trin and Poke and V and everybody. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate y'all. We will see you on the next stream. Shenanigans, thanks so much for the RP. V Nopa, thanks for the fun and the hunting today. And I hope everyone has a good night. We'll see you on the next one, everybody.